Welcome everyone to Takedown Live. We got a couple fights. It's the best I can say about this card. We got a couple fights. We're gonna make some money off of it. Tybura and Spivac. I think. I mean, it does make it makes doing the show best bet maybe easier or harder depending on how you look at it. But honestly, there's a couple that we haven't used in official plays that we've talked about, and I
Mm-hmm.
think a couple of them kind of stand out a little bit. Um, I mean, I think we got to use Barlow in something
Okay.
or something with that fight. You like the under. I
I
like
like it.
Barlow. We like Barlow to knock him out. Is pretty much where we're going with that one. We also have not used the Kazama fight not to go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you thinking? I'm not married to any of them, but
Hmm. I like both fights not to go
okay.
by the extra half round. I do like Barlow on the money line. I mean, he's 410 now. What's his fight not to go? Because if we think he knocks him out,
Mm-hmm.
minus 170. If we think he knocks him out, do you think it's worth using Barlow in something and there's no knockout? Like if there's no knockout, is minus 410 value enough? We think Barlow can win a decision.
Hold on one second here. I got another window shooting music into my ear.
Mm.
Okay, there we go. All right. Um, I guess the other ones that we also have the main event not to go the distance, which we like.
Hmm.
I don't know. What are your thoughts? What are your favorites?
I'm putting together the two fights. I mean, Kazama not to go the distance and Barlow not to go the distance is plus 116. So that's a play that that I love. Other than that, I mean, I like playing Amorim straight off the gate here, straight out the gate at plus or Alencar,
Mm-hmm.
right out the gate at plus 130. Um, Money's coming in on Dins. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, bro. So yeah, man. Instead of trying to go down the rabbit hole, I mean, you could do Danny Barlow and Chris Gutierrez.
Oh, okay,
I mean,
okay,
I mean, it's gonna take a lot for Gutierrez to lose that fight.
yeah,
He may not look great and he might not get the knockout, but I mean, for him to flat out lose this fight,
yeah,
it's gonna
okay.
take a lot from this kid. That gets you to plus minus 217. How
Mm-hmm.
about it starts round two, women's fight in there?
Um.
Santos Chandler.
Well, okay. So if we did Gutierrez, Barlow, and Kazama not to go the distance, there's a minus 101.
I'm gonna be real picky here. You think we're playing with fire? I'd rather put a starts round two in it. No.
Okay. Starts around two.
That's 179.
Um, Zalal Aaron's that gets it to minus 147.
I like that.
The women's fights are so juiced; they're not even worth it. Even I mean
Yeah.
Gutierrez, Quang Lee minus five.
I don't think Zalal finishes Aaron's in the first round. And I most certainly don't think Aaron's finishes Zalal in the first round. So,
All right. Jackson and Mariscal starts round two. That's
scared of that.
sneaky.
Scared
What
of that.
are you?
I mean, well, round two, yeah.
Fight
If
to
it,
start.
if it,
Okay.
starts. No, you're right, though. from our breakdowns early in the week. Yeah, that would play. I'm good with either Zalal and Aaron's or that one.
All right, that'll be a fun one. That's a fun one to monitor all night.
Yeah.
You got 3 fights. Normally don't like 3, but we do like them. All right, so we're gonna do Zalal, Zalal, Aaron's starts round 2 plus Barlow money line plus Gutierrez money line equals minus 147. I like that one.
I don't mind a 3-play as bad when it's just the starts round 2.
Okay. All right.
Because I feel like you hit those at a very large rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not playable numbers most of the time.
Yeah.
To do something with. I like it.
Okay.
I mean, the plus 3.5 on Amorim in this fight. What do you think about that?
You got to stop saying Amorim. You're going to confuse everybody. It's Alan Carr.
Thank you.
Jim has been...
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Jim would not pass a breathalyzer at this point.
It's one of those days you're like, I'm just going to go walk the boardwalk. And then there's the guy promoting his tequila.
Oh, you mean The Rock?
Dude, I would be way more drunk.
The Rock. Oh, I cringe at that so bad. He looked at George Clooney and was like, I want to do that. George Clooney starts his own tequila brand, sells it for $1 billion. The Rock's like, I can do that. I can start a tequila company. And the commercial of The Rock in the fields, like he's a worker.
It's the cringiest thing ever.
It's so awful. Oh, it's awful.
Very, very bad.
Yeah. So, all right. So we got Luciano and Alan Carr, Zalal and Aaron's, Denise, Williams, Rosa and Kianzad. That is your preliminary game. We watching the basketball?
No.
Great game. Great game. Wemby is incredible. That guy is so good. I mean, he's probably, if he's not the best player out there, he's second or third. I mean, it's wild to watch.
The only thing that entertains me with Olympic basketball now is our own tabloids bitching and moaning about Olympic basketball. We get to the Olympics and they have so much more fun bitching about the Olympic basketball team than being like, oh, we're in the finals again.
Truth. Yeah. You have the biggest stars in the game coming together, not complaining, not bitching and moaning. You have rival coaches sitting together on the bench, all to win a gold medal for the country. And you're right, the media is
LeBron only scored 35 against Lithuania.
He had a triple-double against Serbia, I think.
See? LeBron, a triple-double.
Yeah, he's playing great. Curry's been shooting the ball really well. So
I haven't watched much Olympics. So what I've been doing, at this point with the Olympics, I'm watching I've recorded the recap shows every night.
Sure.
So it's 1 hour, everything you need to know. Shows
the
big highlights. And then if you want to go back, I go back and watch the events. I couldn't believe the pentathlon runner, Hall, that we had the other day.
Yes.
You see her on her javelin throw just jump across the line for no reason.
Then there was the
runner the other night. Oh my God, the guy who got knocked out.
Yeah. Then in the women's 4x400, the U.S. My God, I've not seen an ass kicking.
That's pretty good, right?
That was amazing. Mm-hmm. To me, the most amazing thing was not how Jamaica just fell. Mm-hmm. They just quit. Ireland finished fourth.
That's right.
Ireland.
We were saying that. Like, wow.
Ireland brings it home in fourth. That was amazing. That was really something. So,
Yeah, the men fell apart.
let's see. I can't remember what was our parlay buster on this card. Is there like the fights have changed so much?
We went with Zalal and
Oh, that's right.
was it?
I can't even remember what the parlay busters were. I mean, with only like 10 fights, there's not too many to pick
the
from.
First two.
Yeah.
The first two is parlay busters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The
And then
second two as the Wood.
Rosa and Carl Williams. That's right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Because we had all our action in the first 4 fights. So, all right.
You heard about this dengue? Everybody's heard about this dengue fever thing, right? That Luciano had. You didn't hear about this?
No.
After her last fight, she ended up getting like dengue fever, which is some kind of weird infection. Or
I missed this.
Yeah. So she was out for a while, like of training. Like
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think, but she got like 2 months of camp, which is not. That's not like. It's time. But yeah, apparently it was pretty serious.
Yeah, I hadn't heard about that one.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Gregorio and Rosa. Okay, Austin. I can get behind that. Bubbles, you always think that dogs are barking.
I know. It's every time. It's every event. Bubbles like, dogs are barking. Craig, we cannot. Jim's mic is going out.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I actually might have another set that I can steal.
Yeah, you can go check.
So,
the event hasn't started, and they're going to be wasting a lot of time because they get this. I believe this is on ESPN, so they got actual. They got to follow a time schedule. So, yeah, we're getting it. We're getting it, Craig. I like it, Dominic. Drew Holiday from downtown. Holiday's had some big shots. Glue guy, but the Bucks didn't want him. Sorry, I'm enjoying the men's Olympic team here. So I have a feeling. If I have a few cocktails, I might sprinkle some more. I don't know if I'm going to be like super conservative on this card or if I'm sprinkling some bets because all of you all access clients know what an amazing night we had last night. I mean, those lacrosse plays, good God, over 10 units of profit in one night in lacrosse. So like you could look at it like, where we just need to hit one UFC play and we're guaranteed a profitable night. So I don't know. I'll probably see how it's going, but generally I played a little bit conservative. But if I have some leans, I may sprinkle and try and grab some profit. We'll see. Yeah, Ethan, that was slick. The way they did that, Steve Kerr's no dummy. That was awesome.
All right, how about now?
Hold on. There. All right, talk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's definitely better. Definitely better. So
good.
Yeah, they
taken care of.
The U.S. team I don't know if you'd seen. Holiday again from 3. Oh, just rips out. That would have been the dagger. Um. Yeah. So Tatum hadn't played in the last couple games. He was like the odd man out of the rotation, and because Kerr is just like a genius with managing egos, he put Tatum in the first quarter. Like, it was brilliant. It was brilliant.
I like it.
So smart.
I always like Kerr.
I'm just always amazed at guys like Kerr and Phil Jackson who know how to manage like the egos of the greatest athletes on the planet in basketball. Like, it really is amazing.
Did you watch the Pat Riley movie?
No, I didn't.
The Lakers movie where I forget one famous actor with the long face plays Pat Riley back in the Lakers years. Someone help me out here.
I have to look it up. So it was awesome.
Well, I've only seen clips of it, but I want to watch the whole thing. Because he just does such a good Pat Riley, and you want to talk about egos to manage. Magic, Kareem.
Yeah.
Like, how the hell did he get that room together?
Yeah, he is another great one. And they all do it different. That's what's kind of crazy. Yeah. Like, Riley's like the Godfather. like
he changed was the thing. He was like, like called him Riles. He was the cool guy. And one day he just comes in. He's like, "Listen, you motherfuckers."
Yeah.
Yes, Adrian Brody. Ethan.
Adrian Brody. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like. Yeah, that's how Riley kind of became the hair slicked back, and like he just became the badass in a room of badasses. The Tony Soprano, if you will.
He always reminded me of a hockey coach.
Oh yeah, like, Barry Melrose and Matt Riley.
Well, like you just look at how he stood on like the bench and everything, and just that like looking over your brow stare that you're giving players that are worth millions and millions of dollars. It's impressive, man. Did you see Ben Rothwell's call out on BKFC last week?
No.
He's calling out the heavyweight champ, tells him to stop ducking.
Oh, nice. That's good. I've been watching bare knuckle today. It's not interesting. The fighters are not interesting. A lot of them have gone the distance. I did see the women's champ Ferreira is facing Wong. Ferreira is going to murder her. You might as well just have the cut man and the guy with the stitches standing on the side of the ring. Wong is going to get absolutely clobbered.
Yeah, we were thinking that. I think we were talking futures at one point.
Yeah, we were waiting for this fight because there's really not anybody else. But she is going. That is the parlay piece of the week when they fight.
The champ is really good. And Wong's decent, but she's not like a box. She doesn't have skill.
And it's just
skill. She's a brawler.
Yeah, and like you said, like the difference between the best in the women's division and even like third or fourth is massive. Like it's just massive. So saying obviously after last night's insane lacrosse run. Oh, by the way, Davis Thompson 3 under through 6.
That one I got.
Yeah, so he's just got to play even par. And he's on the harder of the 9. So if he can sneak out of there 3 under on the back 9, that'll be good. He may not finish tonight. I don't think he'll finish the round tonight. That kind of sucks.
If we can have a good UFC night tonight, boy, is it a weekend. So this is big for us there, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Should be big for you too. So,
but I was thinking, I'm like, do I do my normal, very conservative approach, or if we're looking good, because we'll know pretty early on.
I think we will.
We'll know pretty early on if we're.
I think this card's going to surprise, man. I think it's going to surprise. I know it's a shit card, but I don't think it's just going to be a snooze fest. There might be a lot of decisions, but like this fight was exciting on Contender between these two. This is how we're starting the night. Read a great interview with Talita here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was saying how she was sick going into that Contender's fight.
That would explain her cardio.
I agree, right? I agree. All right, all the theories are live, folks. Shout if you see it.
All the theories are
If
live.
you see something, say something, right?
We potentially could have the. I don't know if we'll know, but Chelsea Chandler is ripe for the uniform theory.
Oh, we're here. We're here. We're here on that.
Yeah. 3-point game. Oh, Curry. God damn, this game's awesome.
Track and field was surprisingly entertaining.
I enjoyed it.
The days of TiVo and being able to fast forward through track and field is amazing because it's just race after race after race.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have. So you had the one guy who lost, the pole vaulter who lost because his dick knocked the bar off, which is new. That's a new thing for me.
It's not a gym problem, so it's not a problem I have to deal with. My dick knocking things over. So
yeah. I don't think I have to worry about anything in the pole vaulting event, anyways. So, oh man.
Weird trip, man.
So there was that. You had Lyles finishing third with COVID
and hugging everyone
and nobody cared.
Nobody said it, boo about it. Okay.
You had the guy. You had Lyles win like world's fastest man, and the guy in fifth was like this far behind Lyles, and it was like slow. He's the slow guy apparently. You had the female pole vaulter twerk to advertise her OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Greeks expected that.
No.
Yeah, you had the women, the
track and field.
Yeah, the U.S. men fuck up the 4x400 again.
Dude, it was so embarrassing.
It was really bad. Like, did you guys practice?
Fuck up.
Yeah. Did you guys practice?
Like, really, you had years to prepare for this. How do you? Not only do you miss the handoff, but the guy overruns.
Well. It
so
was.
Now you're not even last; you're just qualified.
Well, it was a substitute runner, wasn't it? Like Lyles was.
Matter, man. These guys have practiced this. You don't look. You don't think the number 5 guy every once in a while they were like, get in there, get some work.
Get some work. True.
4 years, dude. 4 years.
That's true. Yeah. It's a good point.
Isn't like backup quarterback coming in who hasn't seen a snap in 10 years.
The Jim Sorgi here in Indianapolis, Peyton Manning's backup. Peyton Manning's last year here in Indianapolis, where he had to have the neck surgery, and Sorgi was literally like, "I have to play."
Me?
Like, no. I signed up to hold a clipboard, not play an entire season. And they're like, "Don't worry, Jim. We need you to lose the whole season." And he's like, "Oh, I can do that. that I can do."
The Jets Who was on the Jets last year? Who was our third quarterback? Remember Wilson got hurt? Was it Brett Rippon, who had like been in the system for like 10 years, even though he was trash?
Oh, this is the Curry game.
Oh, is he going
Curry's
off?
Curry's just absolutely melting the French team. Yeah.
Here we go. I was dying because it's the same thing. That guy gets in, and all of a sudden there's a 3 interception game. You're like, yeah, that's what happens. Really happy that I laid off preseason, man. That's something that we're
Yeah.
going to talk about later here.
Oh, Curry again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man,
How
all
much time's
time.
left?
Mike White. You guys had Mike White for a little bit, didn't
Mike
you?
White was serviceable. Mike White was good. No, I'm talking about the backup Bubbles.
The backup to the backup.
Yeah, I think it might even be when White got injured. I think it was Brett Rippon, some old dusty guy. Like he might be good. You know, he knows the system. 2 first half interceptions. Like, yeah, no. Okay.
Alrighty, here we go.
Did you see the one runner's shoe fall off? I think it was like the 200.
No, I missed that one.
He was in the outside lane, and I see something go flying. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's a shoe. And he finishes the race. He finishes like 7th. But the announce team, no mention of it whatsoever. Like, great analysis. Oh, God. There's a start, buddy.
What time? What time are you at?
4:38.
Okay.
Don't forget about these live fight not to go the distance or go.
Oh
the
yeah, I
distances.
wasn't aware of the.
So, do you have it on DraftKings? Because we're in different states. I want to make sure we
Well, let me
both have
see.
it. So right now you can bet fight to go the distance at minus 330 or not at plus 180.
Curry. Come on! Oh my God, Dude. Jim, he was double teamed and threw up like a Hail Mary that you do in a practice scrimmage. Oh my God.
That's what he does. He's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
It is funny how these players can do this shit though. Like it's my night.
He just did it with 2 people guarding him. They're like, we're not gonna let him hit another one. Unbelievable. Okay, so let's see if I have these. I don't have them yet.
Okay.
So you said they kind of started showing up a little bit later, huh?
I got it right now.
Oh, okay.
So-
Okay, all right.
I want to see how quick the lines actually move, you know, with them.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Something big is going to happen.
Something big just happened. Damn it. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Can't be good.
Does Alucard just get knocked out? Oh, no.
Nope.
Is that a glitch in the system?
Maybe. Damn it. We should. Damn it. All right. If Alan Carr is going to win this fight, you got to think that takedown's coming soon.
Yeah, this is not a style that she's gonna want to do for 3 rounds. She can't do for 3 rounds. Like,
All right, easy. Well, this will be interesting. I mean, she landed that big kick to start the fight. That was most certainly the biggest moment.
yeah, Luciano has been doing more. I'm wondering why she's striking the whole time, unless she's saving her takedowns and stuff for rounds 2 and 3,
I hope so.
because she hasn't even tried.
No. There we go. There's the clinch.
See, Alan Carr, you're not a striker, and this is what happens when you stand and strike.
Like that was a takedown right there.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
if
I
she's
know it's
got a
out of the
smart,
round, but
yeah, if she's got a smart corner, she'll her corner will be telling her like, all right, we need to clinch, we need to engage.
that would have been a real easy takedown. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she's getting pieced up, but the speed difference. I mean, she's faster, so get in there. How much time's left in the basketball game?
It's over.
Oh,
US
it is.
won. I mean, yeah,
Nice.
I was listening to a podcast. What's it's interesting is next USA Olympics team, Curry's probably gone, LeBron's probably gone, and Durant's probably gone.
Yeah.
Like those guys probably are not playing.
The
LeBron
veter-
definitely won't be. I can't imagine.
the veterans will be on the other teams for sure.
You mean fucking Wimby, who just took a silver medal at 20 years old?
Mm-hmm. Been here,
Uh,
done this.
yeah, yeah. Germany's young. They got some good. Canada. Oh, oh.
There's the takedown. She gonna stay on her? No, she can't. Big mistake.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, she's fucked, man.
That was nice.
Mm-hmm. trying. She's just not going to win a striking match.
No, and Luciano's like her takedown defense has looked really good.
Oh boy. So wrong on this one. Alencar just looks fucking horrible.
Mm-hmm.
This can't be the game plan.
That's the thing is I can't imagine this is what they worked on.
Mm-hmm. Fucking spam police.
What's that?
Potential spam police. I know exactly. Yeah.
I would say when did Luciano said she had the the dengue flu? The what?
Dengue fever, apparently.
Dengue fever. Okay.
Dengue fever.
When did she say she had that?
Early on after her last fight.
Okay, so it wasn't like right before Contender
No,
series,
she had like
right?
a full. No, it was after.
Okay.
Yeah, it was after. Wrestling looks much improved.
That's what I mean. Like she looks
She's doing what she's supposed to do in the wrestling.
completely different. Like it's a good look for her. She looks great.
She's digging underhooks, turning like it's pretty textbook. I can already tell who I want her to fight next.
Ooh. Ooh. Who you want? Luciano? Like, do you want to bet on Luciano or do you want to?
No, just a fight I want to see.
Oh, who?
Let me just make sure I'm thinking of the right.
Teresa Baleta?
You're gonna laugh.
That's not. They're not in the same. They're not in the same division.
I think they're the same division. Flyweight? Oh no, she's flyweight. Carly Judas.
Oh yeah.
See who's
Luciano's getting a little cocky here, Jim.
Yeah.
I don't see around that Alencar would have won, but we watched Ray Amanda get a little cocky against Alencar and completely shit the bed. Completely.
I mean, is there a possibility that she won the first?
Well, Alencar didn't win the first. If anything, she won the second, I think.
Oh wow.
If anything. But I don't think she did. Nick, Stephanie was always the one who could improve. And improve she has.
Yeah.
I will say this. They're both way better than their Contender Series fight. Alencar doesn't look great in this one, but she was a lot better. That Contender Series fight was pretty terrible. So, very, very impressed with how Luciano looks. I don't like the laughing, joking, not taking it serious here at the end. That's
that's a red flag. She doesn't have a mark on her.
Hmm?
She doesn't have a mark on her.
No. She's not even like sweating, really.
I can't believe she doesn't have a mark from that head kick.
I mean,
Could have taken a shot.
how much power can that little body of Alencar
True.
actually get? You know, it's yeah, and I do not have live lines on the totals. Darn it.
Hmm.
Boo.
Plus minus 1,600 to go the distance.
Do it. You won't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that.
Nope. And this is why. Yeah, that poor ass attempt at a single leg is just not going to cut it.
No, that was rough.
Oh, good hook.
Hold her here, Alan Carr. Hold her here. Hold her here. Hold her here.
Clinch, grab her hair.
Clinch, yes. All right. All right.
It's okay, buddy.
We get the over 2.5. And, we
Right
made
after.
Oh,
Good knee.
whew.
All right, let's bet that plus 900 fight ends.
Yeah.
Tom, I'd have to ask you what you were expecting in this fight.
Yeah. It's not totally what I expected, but I certainly didn't expect a preview of a future title matchup. I mean, there's just a lot of these that are going to be on this card like this. This is
I mean, Alan Carr is light as a feather. You're right, man. She is just even
too
if she
small.
gets top control, man, she might just be too small. Too small.
She is too small. I mean,
She's an atom weight, which I'm so down for if they ever decide to. Like everyone thinks they need to add the heavier women's weight class. No, I want atom weight. We would have got Tisha Torres and oh shit, who's her twin? Tabitha Ricci. Them type of builds.
I'm actually not that big of a fan of. I think Luciano is just bigger
Yeah, she
than
is.
Alan Carr. I think if she fights someone her own size who can strike, I think she. I don't think she'd be smiling
No.
throughout the whole thing. I don't. I can't stand cocky fighters that I'm not blown away with.
Alan Carr has hit her a lot of times. She hasn't left a mark, but she's hit her a lot.
Yeah.
And against somebody who's bigger and got some power, you are 100% right.
Like Conor McGregor, cocky in his prime, was just awe inspiring. It was amazing to watch. This, it's slow down, calm down. Like, come on, Luciano.
Yeah, when Connor knocked out Aldo, I did so much shit talking leading up to that fight on Connor. Like, no, like Connor's gonna kill him. Connor's gonna kill him, and everybody thought I was fucking crazy. Like flat out, straight up arguments with friends of mine, not debates, arguments. What you think?
I mean,
you know everything. Like, no, but I know more than you.
I have friends that used to like LeBron until the LeBron versus Jordan debate happened, and Jordan's their favorite all-time player. And not only did they go from we think Jordan's better than LeBron, they hate LeBron. Mm-hmm. They're like he wouldn't even make my top 400. like they're like
out of the line.
It's like when you get that emotionally invested, it just clouds your judgment, and that's one of the many reasons why sports books make a lot of money. So,
my favorite team's playing. I have to bet it. I don't want to bet my team to lose. I want to bet them to win.
I hate Conor McGregor. I'm going to bet against him and prove a point. I don't know what point that is, but I'm going to prove it right here.
Okay.
All right. Up next, for our next scintillating UFC experience, Jarno Aarons and Youssef Zalal will light your screens on fire.
All right. So, I mean, what are we hoping for in this fight?
Was Zalal and Aarons?
Yeah. That'll be a fun game with some of these crappy fights. What do we expect out of the fight versus what?
Well, we need it to start round 2. So
yes, we do.
So we'll do that. My personal ego hopes Aarons puts on a really good performance against Zalal, because I haven't heard anybody picking Aarons, and I thought Aarons performed good in his last fight, and I'm just not sold on Zalal. But Zalal is in everybody's parlay. Mm-hmm. Everybody has Zalal in a parlay, and they're just penciling him in as a win. I think that's terrifying, but I'm hoping for everybody else's sake. And especially one particular YouTuber that Zalal comes up big. So I did the mozzarella.
Oh, how was that?
It was great. There were so many funny things about it. So for context, my mom got me and my wife this class to make mozzarella cheese. So the three of us went at this local creamery, and there was like 12 other people in there, and you get your own table. And there were some very hilarious moments. Like, if you've ever done a class like that with strangers, there's always the few stereotypes. One is the guy that won't shut the fuck up and has a funny line for everything. And that guy was
a comedian. Yeah.
That guy was there, and I was ready to kill him. He's an older military guy, so I had to be respectful. And just but everything, he had to have a funny little thing, and it had to refer to the military. And at one point, he was like, "Oh, that looks like an MRE." And I was like, nobody asked him what an MRE is. The only reason he said that is so somebody asks him what an MRE is, so he can go on his fucking soliloquy. And sure enough, the teacher was like, "What's an MRE?" And I was like, "Way to go, Liv. Way to go." Now we get to listen to this guy for fucking more. So anyway, so that guy was there. The drinking guy, which is normally me, that guy was there. He bought this bottle of champagne, and I didn't even know he bought this bottle of champagne, but we had this big area where we were making our own mozzarella, and apparently this guy brought in the champagne, didn't put it on ice, put it in a window next to the sun.
No.
Oh yeah, and so like
no.
yeah, so we're like mixing stuff, and all of a sudden I just hear, boop, psh, this dude fucking shot off his champagne and champagne spray into his mozzarella cheese, and they ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. But the funniest thing to me, I had never thought of this. Okay, so the first couple, they like, and I'm sitting with my mom and my wife, two very strong, independent women. The teacher's like, introduce yourselves, and the first couple is like, the wife's like, I'm Teresa. That was her name. I'm Teresa, and this is my husband. He's a genius. That was actually said. The wife introduced her husband as a genius. It was like, he was this, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. And my mom and my wife are like not having it. Like they're just like rolling their eyes, and I'm like, what's the problem? Like the genius thing was stupid. The next couple, the woman's like, I'm so and so, and this is my husband, and he's a state trooper. And I was like, oh God. And they both introduced themselves as couples. Like the wife
was like they're on a game, like they're on a game show.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like later on in the class, my mom and my wife start talking about this, and I completely missed it. My mom was like, "Oh, you can't even introduce yourself as your own person. You have to introduce yourself as a couple." And my mom and my wife are just like, "Oh, I bet they have the same email. I bet they share a social media account."
I love it.
I mean, they're flat out roasting them. And I shit you not, I turn around and I look, and the state trooper and his wife had brought matching aprons that says Mr. and Mrs. So I'm sure the boys down at the police station will never let you hear the end of this one. If this, yeah, Mr. and Mrs. So that was a really hilarious moment. But we bought this mozzarella and we made it, and it's delicious. And earlier today, we made pizza with our fresh mozzarella. Oh my God.
Isn't it?
It's so good.
You don't realize the fucking difference if you're buying the stuff from the supermarket and then you go to a place that literally has made it.
It's
7 hours before you're gonna eat it.
It is so good, man. And they gave us a big bag of our curds, so it's in the freezer. So you got like 6 months to make those. We bought some of their fresh butter. Again, you have no idea what real butter is unless you like it. Just so Craig, no, the genius was the military guy that wouldn't shut up. The state trooper was the guy wearing the Mr. apron. And then the drinking guy was the one who they literally ruined their entire mozzarella. Like, because he did that, and I turned around, I was like, who the fuck bought champagne? And I just saw the last part of the champagne fly out, and you hear the teacher like, well, that wasn't supposed to go in there. I was like, did he just spray the champagne completely into the so like later went on, they were like, ours doesn't look like anyone else's. Like, you think
it's fucking carbonated?
You just poured carbonated grape juice into it. Not on the recipe.
Did you have the husband that doesn't want to be there?
No, everyone was.
That's usually one for everyone.
That's a great one. We didn't. That was the stereotype that we didn't have. The husband that didn't want to be.
I mean, like, just doesn't care if everybody even knows that he doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, openly pissed off. Yeah. How long did it take? About 2 hours. But that included like a half hour where you went on a tour of the creamery, and they do their sales thing. Like, thanks for coming to the class. Can you buy our stuff? And you do, because, well, hey, the stuff's awesome, and you want to support, local business that, does a class and stuff. So the actual process of making the entire cheese was probably an hour and a half. Yeah. But it was great. It's not I thoroughly enjoyed it.
It's time consuming.
No, and it's easy. It's pouring and stirring and mixing, and it is kind of interesting. The main guy who owns the place and makes the stuff every day, he did say something that's really interesting. He's like, one of the most amazing things about cheeses is it all just every cheese starts with milk. It just and then it just goes from there. It's like, wow. It's like the stinkiest blue cheese starts with milk. Cheddar starts with milk. Everything just starts with milk. So,
Dude, you give me a cow and a chicken, and I'm happy for life.
yeah, my mom has 6 chickens.
Everything good comes from a cow and a chicken. That's all you
Yeah.
need.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got Zalal and Aaron's. For our betting purposes, we would really like this to start round 2 to cash leg 1 of the show best bet.
Yep. I had Zalal by submission late. That's what I'm thinking.
I did not have Illuminati's as make cheese for his day job on the bingo card.
Shut up! Really?
I did not know that Illuminati's. All right, here we go. What are you looking for Zalal to do? I don't think he wants to strike with Aaron's. I think Aaron's
stick and move, work the leg kick, mix in the wrestling. That's what I would do. I mean, I'm not the guy's win condition is knockout, really, and clipping you with something hard. So work your way into the fight slowly.
that fight against Win was pretty awesome. That was a pretty awesome fight to watch.
I liked it. We were pumped for that one. So we were singing that one from the rooftops. There's the leg kicks, touch and move. Good.
I know, Dominic. That's why I don't have Zalal in a parlay, but I'm nervous. I'm rooting for it bad. Rooting for him to hit.
Leg kicks are working good. See, he's smart, man.
It's 2 minutes into the fight.
Aaron's is trying to make this a brawl right now, and Zalal's not letting it happen.
Yeah.
He's winning the mental battle right now. He's not getting suckered into anything. And he's winning. So. I poke. I know what you're going to say.
We have the eye poke theory. Let's see if it's a bad one.
Think there was a bad one? Nah.
Okay, all right. I don't think it falls in the category. He didn't take too much time.
We got to see a knuckle in there.
Knuckle, they got to bring in fluid and a wash rag. There's got to be 13 coaches and doctors and refs.
Smart by Aaron's. Swarm him.
Nice fence grab. Wrestling. Just a great fence grab. Veteran fence grab move by Aaron's. The ref handled it well by yelling at him. Mm-hmm. That'll show him.
Hey, you do that 5 more times, I'm going to yell at you some more.
I will not hesitate to yell. Don't be surprised if I send an email to your corner after the match.
Interesting that he put.
Come on, Jarno. Hang on. Do not get submitted this early, buddy. I think he's going to be able to get up.
He's got to protect his neck while he's getting up here. All right. Good job, too.
Does he have the body triangle?
He does.
Okay, but Jarno's going to do something stupid here.
Yeah. He's got to... oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's big trouble.
It's not under. Are you serious, Jarno?
He's in big trouble.
What a weak tap, man.
There's the submission. Fuck.
What a weak fucking tap. Are you serious?
Damn.
God, Aaron's, that's embarrassing. How do you tap that quick?
He wasn't going anywhere. It's one of those, I'm fucked. I don't know how to get out of it.
So, yeah, but dude, fight an arm or a hand or something.
He was doing really good. He had 2-1 control, and then he let that go to fuck with the other hand. It's like he can't choke you with one arm. When you have 2-1, you stay 2-1. You can't move the arm.
Jesus, Aaron's. Thanks a lot.
If he stays right here.
Yes.
He's fine.
Look at that. Like he tries to fight the arm for good 2 seconds. That was bad. Bad. No, Ethan, it wasn't under the chin. That was even Kiefer Crosby thinks it was fast.
You just got to turn a color first.
Yes. Like no gurgling. We have to hear the what are the announcers here? Like you can hear him breathe. You can hear him gargling. Awful.
You can.
Absolutely awful. I agree, Fanatical. There was a million moves you could have done besides that. Fucking loser. They got to be figuring out what to do with the Ultimate Fighter. This isn't working.
No, it's pretty bad.
It's not watchable. Yeah.
I fast forward to the fights every week.
I go straight to the fights. What was the one on Tuesday? 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Easy.
It took me 30 seconds to fast forward through the whole show. The show was longer than the fight.
Yeah. No, Justin, it didn't even come close to starting the second round. Zalal could fight in 30 minutes. Actually, so could Aaron's. they could run it back. Fucking.
Okay.
We always lose the 3-team UFC parlays. Always. Every single time.
The play we thought was the safest.
And it's always the throw in. It's always the, just which one starts the second? Tomorrow is when I start looking at Contender Series. I made the fatal mistake of, I was like, my rule is I never start looking at Contender Series till 2 days before because they change fights. I started a week before. The next morning, they start changing fights. You cannot look at Contender Series until Sunday at the earliest. So
I put 2 parlays in with Contender Series, lost a fight in each of them, made $1.25.
Yeah.
Cashed them out and made $1.25.
You really can't put bets in until Monday evening. That's I mean, you can, but you're playing with fire. I mean, Kwong Lee is fighting Chris Gutierrez tonight. He was supposed to fight on Contender Series. It's just, I'll have the article up Monday. If we could do the video Monday. But yeah, official plays won't be up till Monday night at the earliest. Because we get humbled and learn our lesson about betting on Contender Series early.
It's all right. Now we know for the rest of the season.
Yeah. That's just got to be a rule.
Excuse me.
Because it sucks when you put out a video on Contender Series a week early, and then 2 out of the 5 fights don't exist anymore.
And there was a lot of them. There's a lot of contenders.
That happened a lot. Yeah.
All that research for nothing.
Awful.
You watching guys in Power Stone. Fight League. All right, I'm gonna get a drink before this fight starts because it's Carl time. Time to get pumped, chat.
Come on, Carl. Come on, Carl. Let's bring the energy, guys. We got Carl. Carl's a parlay piece for sure. Oh, Caleb did the Instagram stream closed? Is that what it was? Mm-mm.
All right.
Mm-mm. In our method of victory video, I picked Carl by KO.
Mm-hmm.
Think there's a small chance of ground and pound. Think it's possible. Oh, your stream closed on Twitter. Gotcha. So
Hey, I was right on. What's his face? Zalal.
we got that one.
We've been good on these, man.
Well, I missed Alan Carr. Not happy about that one. That was a bummer. Let's see. Zalal by sub was 300. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm. Carl Williams taken by finish if you want to cover yourself. Plus 215.
Have you been to a UFC event?
I have not.
I don't think I have.
And I really
Mostly, I mean, I'm in Indianapolis, so we've only had like one here. It was the worst one ever.
From what I hear, you can't see shit. You can't see a fucking thing. If you sit close, you can't see through the cage. If you sit far back, it's like watching it on your big screen TV. Worse, actually.
I'm spoiled because when Nathan and I used to do the camera work for the local MMA, we were up on these. We were on top of the cage. They had these steel platforms that we sat on or stood on, and you're just right on top of the fight. It's amazing. Like the view is incredible. So when you go sit in the audience, you're like you said, it's just not a.
It's a different viewing. Carl in round 2 plus 700. Carl in round 3 plus 1100. Those lines seem lower than they should be. Yeah, I mean, this is a great one. I wish you had these live totals because if this fight looks like it's going to start round 2, like I think the early finish is the Denise side. Like I think we would agree there's probably not a finish in round 2. It's either going to be round 1 or round 3 when Denise is fucking exhausted.
Yeah, it's a good point.
So I got that over 1.5 parlayed before they took that down. So what do you think of the new kickoff? There's a hot topic right now. There's 2 things going on in the NFL. I'm curious of your opinion. The kickoff and the Hawkeye.
Well, the kickoff, I thought it was interesting. I heard Sean McVay basically say, like, we need just some reps in preseason and regular season games to figure out how we're going to make it to work for us. So I think there's going to be some coaches that figure some sneaky stuff out. Mm-hmm. I know visually it looks weird. I'd just be interested to see if they do something really different with some blocking schemes or, something like that. So, the Hawkeye, I haven't seen a whole lot of.
They gotta speed it up.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It should take less time than the two 68-year-old men to run out the chains. So if it's taking more time than the chain gang, then we have a problem. Okay.
The chain gang is hilarious. I
already missed the chain gang though.
I already missed the chain gang.
Watching those guys try to keep up on a hurry up when Tom Brady's marching down the field and using 7 seconds of play.
Yeah. I thoroughly enjoy when the ref spots the ball and he's just like, it's like, oh, that's where it goes. No, all right. That's where it goes. They do need to implement the goaltending rule in the NBA that they use in international. That is an absolute hands down no-brainer. As soon as the ball hits the rim, it's live. There's no goaltending.
It should be that way.
It's great. It's great. Like dunk putbacks, rebounds, swat it off the rim. It's great. It doesn't happen a ton, but when it does happen, it's great. And it is funny that the NBA guys, the US, every time it would happen, they would all be like, they would momentarily like forget. It was funny. Like it happened all the time. Like there would be a putback dunk and all of them would be like, no, it was above the rim. Shit. Yeah, if everybody's if it makes the sport better, I'm all for it.
That's the thing. Everything's got to make the sport better. I think the kickoff will be better. It's weird not seeing people move, but the kickoff will be better. But this Hawkeye thing needs to be like, hey, we question the spot. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. Here's our graphic.
One of the sneaky things that the NFL has done is they've implemented the CFL in one of the replay instances where if there's a bad call or something, the upstairs people from the CFL will just radio down to the refs, and the refs will be like, because it's Canadian football and everyone's really nice, the refs will just be like, we've gotten word from up top that the call we made on the field wasn't right. So we're just going to change it. And there was no pass interference. The guy missed him. We had a bad angle. So the pass was incomplete. And we're like, it's, I'm exaggerating, but the NFL has started implementing it. And the key phrase is after further discussion. Mm-hmm. Like, and it's like, well, you guys didn't huddle or discuss anything. Well, that means that somebody up top was like, "Oh, you guys
discussing with somebody."
You guys fucked that up. No, the ball was behind the 30, not in front of the 30. Behind the 30. Just tell them you discussed it. Oh, we discussed it, and it's like, well, what's wrong with just being like, hey, we use technology and the million cameras to help us out on a call. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Everything's got to be like cloak and dagger. Like, the big, smoke show that the great machine is just not able to make a mistake. Every decision they make is right.
Yeah, just...
We know. You're human. We know. Technology can see better. It's okay. I'm sure the 50,000 HD cameras that are in this stadium can see the first down mark better than Ed Hockley can from 50 yards away.
Yes.
With his naked eyes. It's okay.
The only things that I don't want to ever see like reviewed again is at least coaches challenges, as I don't want to see out of bounds in the last 2 minutes of NBA games, because like you'll see like one guy, like a guy will be holding the ball, a guy will swat the ball and it'll nick the fingernail of the guy who's holding it. And it's like, well, in every pickup game or every game up to this point, the guy who hit the ball out of bounds, it's off of him.
Mm-hmm.
But then we slow it down. It hit the little nub of his. I don't want to see that. And I also just don't want to see block charges reviewed. Whatever the call is, the call is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see frame by frame of, well, his right foot was planted, but his left one was. It's a half frame.
It's such a fucking
call.
Yeah,
it's a bang call. Just whatever the call is, just leave it. Those are ones I don't really want to see reviewed. If there's one foul in NFL I think should be reviewed, it's pass interference. But only over like 10 yards.
Pass interference, I had a thought on this. Pass interference challenges, they should work like challenges. Like if you want to review a pass interference, the coach could use his challenge for that.
Okay.
Now, you're limited. It shouldn't take that. Like, look, there was a play in the Jets game today where Jets cornerback got beat. Got beat by 5 steps, guy was falling down. Jets player reaches out for some reason and grabs the back of his jersey and pulls it.
Sure.
I'm sorry, whether he's falling or not, if you grab the jersey and tug it, it's pass interference. So here goes my challenge flag. That's pass interference. First down at the spot of the foul.
Yeah.
But it takes away one of your challenges.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you can't have it be unlimited because you never have a fucking coach on the planet.
Yeah, I think pass interference when it's like more than like 20 yards downfield, it's got to be egregious. Like the Derek Carr throw the ball up for grabs and get a pass interference like play is just nonsensical. He got so good at it, he was purposely underthrowing the ball so that the receiver would just stop and
one hopping him.
Yeah, the underthrown ball that one's got to go. Like if the receiver is running forward and just comes to a stop, that should not be pass interference. No. That should be a shitty pass.
They should do pass interference like MLB does if you're committed. So when the play happens, this will be exciting, right? When the play happens, nobody makes a call, and the head official points to the referee that's closest. There's that big suspenseful moment.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Or he goes, that's it. And then the whole stadium freaks out based off of his call. I think that'd be fun.
It's a good one.
It's got to be the guy closest to the play making the call. That's an infuriating penalty in the NFL. Is you have Ralph who's on the other sideline. The guy a 5-yard out and he throws the flag for pass interference. Like Ralph.
Yeah.
There's no way that's your assignment. What do we say, Ralph? Do your job. You're watching the offensive line.
When I officiated, there was nothing worse than a ref calling shit out of his area. Like, because most of the time the calls aren't right. No. You'd be standing there and somebody would make just an awesome clean play, and you'd hear a whistle and you would be like, "No, you didn't. No, you didn't." From overside on the other and. Yes, they did. Made a call from the others, and the coaches are losing their mind. That's not your call. And then inside, I'm like, "You're fucking right. It's not his call."
Mm-hmm. That drives me insane to see that. Absolutely insane.
Only in the fourth quarter. Any pass interference more than 15 yards should only be a 15-yard penalty.
No way. It would happen every play. If you made that like college was, I know what you're talking. Yeah, man, you would see so many more DBs going for this.
I don't know.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
It's way different than spot of the foul, dude.
I know, but the spot of the foul is such horseshit.
Why?
They throws a terrible pass and the defender brushes him and then it's like
legitimate pass interference.
Oh, pass interference. 61 yards on 3rd and 13 on a pass that had no business being completed.
It's got to be catchable, first of all.
When did they get rid of the catch? They used to be a thing. Now now they just sometimes they'll make it a rule.
You see,
And then
you
other
see the
times they
players
won't.
all the time doing this. Like, is
Meanwhile,
this still in the rule book?
Meanwhile, the fan in row 4 celebrating. He caught the ball.
Ball
I don't
hits
know,
in the
Gene.
knee.
That didn't look catchable to me. Not to anybody on the field. Alrighty.
I like that, Austin. If you're going to have defensive penalties be automatic first downs, then it should be loss of down on all offensive penalties. I like that. The NFL wouldn't because they want scoring, but all right, come on, Carl.
Let's go, Carl. Take this guy down.
Everyone get your Carls up. Here we go. Don't play around here, Carl. Get in there. Don't be like the women, buddy. You're not a striker. All right, Denise getting a little comfortable. Duck under there, Carl.
Interesting pace here.
I like this timid approach, man.
I like that approach.
There you go, Carl.
No, Carl.
Go. There he is, and he gets wobbled. Fucking idiot. Wrestle, my man. Wrestle.
Carl's wobbled.
Yes, he is. Wrestle, Carl.
Jesus, Carl.
Not good.
I don't know what Carl's abandoned the game plan that we so much loved about him.
So far, both fighters we thought had concrete game plans are shit.
Keep an eye on Denise's right foot.
Really?
It might be blowing up. Look at the top of his foot. See if I'm right about this.
I think you might be, buddy.
On that kick that Williams checked. Yeah, and Denise just threw a leg kick with his other leg. I wonder if that foot is hurting.
It's certainly red as hell. Come on, cameraman. Help me out here. Nico. Wrestle. Stay on.
Carl's wrestling's not working. And actually, that wasn't even like that was a terrible attempt.
Now let them go back and reset here. Hey, look, he took 2 shots from Denise, and he's still here. Have you seen him throw that kick?
He hasn't thrown it since. He threw some left kicks, but he hasn't thrown a right kick.
Interesting. All right, corner man, get in Carl's ear, will you? Let's talk about this for a minute. It's the ass matted button. On who, Carl or Denise?
The damage that I potentially see is the right foot of Denise.
I have no idea why he's letting him back to the center of the ring.
This is like Loopy all over again. Like,
Well, Carl hasn't used shit for energy because he hasn't done anything.
I know.
But I don't know if he's even going to use it here.
It looks like he doesn't want to be a wrestler anymore. I mean, Carl's striking is a joke.
It's always been.
Like it's horrific. It's laughable. Well, we bet on a wrestler who doesn't want to wrestle. My God.
If we could predict when this would happen, we'd all be rich.
If we knew that Carl Williams would refuse to wrestle, then yes, we would.
Like, get on him after. What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
I mean, oh wow, he did bust up Denise.
When?
on that wild overhand. He connected and busted open his nose, but
Carl, just get the pace going now, man. His
so
nose
bad.
is busted. He's glistening.
So bad.
He's never first time he's been in the second round, and you're just not doing anything. Like this win is getting served up to him on a silver platter right now. Just grapple.
I know. This is truly bizarre, Jim. This is truly, absolutely bizarre.
I wonder if Clint's Zalal parlay is just going to curse the rest of this fight, and like everybody else is going to lose. Zalal win, everybody else will lose. Oh,
just awful looks on the feet.
I'll tell you this, I can't wait to freaking see who Denise fights again. Because he's got a guy who's throwing nothing back at him.
Are they going to give this round?
And he's the one bleeding. Let's keep.
That's what I mean. Is this going to be a 1-1?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, he busted up Denise. Denise's nose is definitely busted up, and it's all bloody.
Oh, Carl's legs hurt now.
Yeah, it is. I'm
baffled. I don't know.
Yeah, if anybody else saw this coming, is this the Dana White effect?
What? That Dana's like, I want finishes?
Yeah, I don't want the wrestling and the takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan just said the exact same thing. Just, I mean, Mikhaev it wasn't just the boring fights for Mikhaev. It was behind the scenes stuff. So
and I don't know about you. I don't really give a fuck what Dana says, because if I go 8-0 in the UFC and Dana decides he doesn't want to re-sign me, guess what I'm going to get paid by for the PFL to go over there and kick the shit out of their crappy ass
the PFL said they didn't want him?
Well, that's Mikhaev specifically, but like, you can't panic because of that. Just be like, all right,
yeah,
if you want to re-sign me, fine.
Yeah,
he acted like a child about it, which is why the PFL didn't want him. But look at Talia Santos. She's the epitome of that. She was a big-time finisher. I'll come over and wrestle Watanabe.
Right. Carl might be the parlay buster.
He's certainly on his way, buddy.
Yeah. I didn't hear anybody pick Denise because I didn't hear anybody say that Carl's going to try and stand and strike for 3 straight rounds. He is. I mean, if he hasn't tried a takedown now, I mean, it's just obvious that they were just like no takedowns.
Yeah, I mean, his corner's not even screaming about it.
You know what?
Carl's
That's a
corner.
great point.
Yeah.
Great point.
They're not even saying anything.
Not pushing the pace. Not making Denise work.
Oh.
Knock him out, Denise. Finish him.
Enough.
Teach him a lesson. Teach him and his corner a lesson.
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus, Carl.
Yeah, look how easy that was, Carl. While you're concussed, you're on his ankles, you fucking idiot.
Look at this. Look at this. Are you serious, man?
What a moron.
I mean,
joke of a strategy.
Dude, he is absolutely tearing him a new one. Oh my God.
This is so infuriating. This is absolutely making my blood fucking boil right now. You idiot.
He got punched and he just went right to like his survivor mode, which is ragdoll this dude onto the ground. This is oh my God.
Give me a fucking break.
I mean,
he's just stubborn shit, Dominic. He's gonna let him back up so he can strike with him some more.
So he can work his striking more. I mean,
how fucking easy this is. What do you think? It was 5 rounds?
Isn't this the most infuriating? This might be one of the more infuriating fights.
This is up there, dude. This is up there. Step over the mount, Carl.
Stands there, gets pieced up on the feet, gets almost knocked out, and all of a sudden looks like a world-class wrestler, man. Oh, my God. He could have done this for 3 rounds.
He could have done this for 1 round.
Rounds.
And the fight would have been over. Look at Denise.
Denise is dead. He's like, he doesn't know how to get up.
You punch his shoulder, Carl. That'll get you there.
Carl would have knocked him out in the second round. I mean,
that's so aggravating. Denise punched the striking out of Carl. He hit him 1 time, knocked all the striking out, and it was the only thing that was left was wrestling.
I am just baffled. Absolutely baffled. Did you see the explosion that Carl had when he's like, fuck this guy, I'm taking him down. It was just like, ah! God.
He thought there was 2 warm-up rounds before you actually start.
He gets back to the corner. It's like, don't worry, I'll get him in the next 2 rounds. Carl, here's your T-shirt. Put it on.
I'll have some fucking answer like Chael did when Anderson sold them. I thought that if I tapped, they'd just restart the fight. Love that interview. There's no way. If Carl wins the second round, it's just wrong.
I don't even know if he wins the third.
I think he wins the third.
You think he makes the... Man. God. Well, that was one of the weirdest fights I've seen. Oh, just give us a split just for a moment of.
No chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought.
Not Carl Williams.
And not Carl Williams.
This guy sucks. This city's guy sucks, man.
He's not good.
This guy sucks. God, that's really, really aggravating.
You didn't fight a grappler tonight, bro. You fought a very low level striker. All right, so what have we been wrong about? I was wrong about Zalal and Alan Carr and Carl Williams. So I am 0 for 3. So I may be done.
I had
With-
Zalal, and I'm 1 and 2.
Yeah, time to tread lightly here.
I mean, if Rosa loses, I'm officially. We're officially like
we're done for the
okay.
night. Enjoy your evening.
Yeah. See you guys next week.
There is no way to handicap for that. There is no way to handicap for that unless you were in Carl Williams' gym or like one of his assistant coaches was like, dude, you're not going to believe this. We're going to have him strike. We're not going to have him wrestle at all.
There's nothing
you
worse
mean-
than losing it that way.
Yeah. Especially when you get a glimpse of what the fight should have been at the very
Exactly
end.
the point.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
I
We
mean,
decided to fight with 2 minutes left.
so wait, you're going to have Carl not do any takedowns? Well, we told him if he gets knocked unconscious on the feet, he should go for one. oh.
Fucking ridiculous. To be a fly on the wall in the conversation in that locker room right now.
I bet you said it. His coaches weren't yelling at him. His coaches were like, perfect. His coaches are probably mad he took him down in the third. That wasn't what we worked on.
Justin, in my experiences, our experiences, when we're getting murdered on an undercard, tread lightly, but usually the main card comes around and vice versa. But tread lightly. I am not betting any more extra bets until I see we can get one.
Yeah, until we see the tide turn a little bit here. So
let's look for some live reads and not get risky, but the night's not a wash yet. You can't be.
we only have one. We have one play to cash for the 5%. So that's what we're.
Yeah, like we're pissing and moaning about those two, but that's big. All right, we got according to this, we got 15 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check.
Okay. All right. Okay. Contenders on the rise. Panicky and Zod. That's how they just pronounced it. That's amazing. Two up and coming prospects. Because when I think of up and coming prospects, I think Kianzad. Yeah, Jared, we were just talking about how Carl had that's probably the parlay buster of the evening. Just an absolute shame what kind of game plan that was. And then to walk off like mad, like I can't believe I lost that fight. Alrighty. Is this does this start at 7 on ESPN? Is that the I wonder how many fights we have until
Okay.
wonder
Yeah.
what the when is this?
What?
Is this on ESPN? At what is it? Start at 7 or 8 or something?
I'm seeing commercials like
Well, no, I know,
fight
but I'm just
commercials.
like I'm wondering if I think they have to hit an exact time. Yeah, so it's 7 o'clock. The main card starts on ESPN.
So we got one more fight in. Yeah.
So the main card is this the last fight on the prelims?
It's gotta be.
Yes. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
Go for it, man. 45, couple minutes. Oh shit, maybe not. Penny's shorts are way too long. Or am I grabbing at straws here? All right, let's go. Come on, Carol. Get us back on track here.
Alrighty.
Just in time. I think Penny's shorts are too long.
Oh my God. You mean her dress?
Yes. She'll say she's ready to go to a luau. There's the first leg kick that hurt her.
That didn't take long. She's ready to go to a luau. She got spun around again. Oh. Yes. So Ethan, what I meant on ESPN was what time they have in their on their timeline. What time does the main card quote start? So if they have it on their TV listings at 7, that means they gotta stretch the prelims out to where the main card starts at 7. When it's on ESPN Plus only, they don't have an exact time to hit or commercials, so they could just run fight after fight after fight after fight. But whenever you're on a TV network, they have exact times that they have to hit. So, like if you have 2 quick knockouts, like get ready, there's going to be 40 minutes of promotions and stuff. So that's what I was asking.
I think Carl Rose's tattoos look like the map from the Lord of the Rings. It's like a cartoon-drawn map.
She's like the girl in Waterworld. It's got the map to land, dry land.
Danny's leg is fucked, by the way. She stays on.
A minute 30 in. You're right, man. Her leg is. She's already like limping around on it. Wow, you're. Rosa's already minus 620 just from 4 leg kicks, 5 leg kicks, 5 leg kicks. Oh wow, I like how Rosa's not overthinking it.
Mm-hmm. Remember in the Aldana fight, she had her hurt brutally with the leg kicks, and she went away from it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Very patient. There you go. Many people, Ethan. Many people. Chris Gutierrez has 3, I believe.
Jonathan Martinez has a couple.
Jose Aldo, I think.
Jose Aldo.
Right? Barbosa.
Oh, we might be seeing one. That's a lot of damage in round 1.
Every single one hurt. Every leg kick she threw You saw Penny react to it. If Cal Rosa ever wanted to wrestle somebody and submit him, now is the time. A one-legged Penny Kanzad. Good one.
Thick. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Starting to go dead.
Yeah, nerves and muscles are starting to fail.
There still has not been a single move in the history of the UFC more revolutionary than the calf kick. Oh, she planned on that one.
Panty's not going to make it.
We'll see. Rosa might go into her usual cruise shit.
I wouldn't let her sit down. Or make her lay on her back and put her leg up in the air and try and get as much blood out of that leg as possible. I don't know. Anything. Nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do. When they put an ice pack on it between rounds, it feels good for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then it's just hot burning. You're like, ow. I've been sent out to a match before. I'm like, all right, it feels good. And the second the ice wears off, you're like, oh, no, it's not. It's not right. Missing pieces. There you go, Craig. What was the number you got, Craig, out of curiosity?
Yeah, I don't have that option.
It totally flipped, so it was plus 250 to minus 250. I have. Hopefully you got it before that.
Look how dark Panty's left calf is compared to her right. Jeez, it's a gigantic bruise.
At this point, I don't know if she's going down from it, man.
Well, at some point, you just kind of start to get numb. And you don't really know that. Now, it's terrible for you long term. Like, just absorbing that damage. But you're right.
Your paint's cut now, too.
That being said, man, there's 3.5 minutes left where Rosa's just going to keep drilling
That
it.
was a good one.
Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, and there's blood on the forehead. Panty is going to get out of there.
She's gonna, Penny.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't need to motion her forward. She'll come to you. You don't need to worry about that.
You're in a cage, honey. She's not going anywhere.
Have you seen your leg? She'll come to you. Yeah, she's got a cut right on the hairline of her forehead that's just
leaker.
gonna leak everywhere.
Is this the time, Carol? Outside trip right here?
I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're so wet. This is gonna be an impossible takedown with the blood coming from Panty. And I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't take her down.
Ooh.
I'd keep landing these elbows and leg kicks.
She's tough, man.
Look at her leg. Oh my god. It looks like she's wearing a shin guard. Like it's so small and discolored.
Oh, look at her face. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one got her attention.
That thing is huge.
That's what I was saying. It looks like she's got like a big shin guard on.
Oh. Good shot by Panty. Talk about tough, man. This is so deceiving because none of the blood on Rosa is Rosa's.
I
She looks
know.
like she's beat the
Oh,
shit.
Panty.
There you go, Carol. Kick the other one.
My God, what an ass kicking.
Oh. Yep. Good girl.
Ooh.
This one just be interesting.
You had stepped away. We had a good laugh when the announcer called this a battle of two up and coming contenders. I'm like, oh.
Two up and coming OnlyFans. I mean, contenders.
No, I don't see either of them doing OnlyFans. Rosa? No.
No.
Panty?
I can see Panty. Listen, after Jessica Andrade started one, I think all things are on the table. And it's somehow this, I don't want to be too rude, it made more money than her UFC career. Like she said, I made more money on OnlyFans in a year than I did in the UFC. I want to ask her, be like, how much is your manager taking?
Well, okay. Well, honestly, camps, like, all of paying managers and fees and nutritionists and gyms and camps and stuff. Yeah. If you've got a good social media following and you can get 10,000 people to pay you $10 a month, yeah, you're going to kill it. You're going to make more in OnlyFans.
Come on, Rosa, get this takedown. I would love to see it. I would love to see you just throw her right on her back.
I had a funny idea for wager talk. I'll tell you after this fight. We had some time to kill. I'll run some of my ideas by you. They're always great.
I love Andy's brainstorm sessions.
I got two bangers. I got two great ones for you.
Come on, one time,
There
Rosa.
you go. At a kid.
Arm triangle incoming. Come on, girl. Back of the head. Back of the head, Brad.
Back of the
There's
head.
5.
Still
There's
back
6.
of the
There's
head.
7. There's borderline. There's 8.
The ref is like the guy at WWE. 1, 2, 3. Break it up. Break it up. Break it up. He starts hitting him again. 1, 2.
And he has the conversation. Now I told you.
No more fence grabs.
Oh, come on, Carol. She ain't going for a sub. She could have got it easy. Ooh. Oh, Penny's trying to do a Kimura. A standing Kimura.
Covered in blood.
Yeah. Covered in blood.
Third round. Sweaty, bloody.
Just looking at her like, you're seriously trying this right now?
Standing Kimura. Jim, I could get out of that one.
Yeah, I think most of us could figure that one out in a little bit.
Elbow. Good elbow. This is a performance of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
We got. I mean, this is Rosa's putting on an ass whooping.
You couldn't have told me that that Panny was better than Aldana. I mean, this is the Rosa we saw.
Yeah.
It's just 2 fights in a row where.
Oh, good elbow.
Ooh. She going for it?
I'm really mad we parlayed Rosa with Williams. Actually, I'm not mad. We didn't know.
Don't be mad. We didn't know Carl was going to be a
Didn't know.
Carl wrestles. We saw how that fight works out. We already know. Like, that's why
I still can't believe when he gets punched so hard and he's like, fuck this, I'm wrestling. And immediately has Deniz on the ground. Immediately on the ground and in side control or for half.
That's the only reason why we can't be mad. Because we just were like, oh, well, we were right. Carl was wrong.
Carl was wrong. His corner was wrong. Unbelievable.
His wife was wrong. His mailman was wrong.
Yeah. Someone brought up a good point on Twitter. Alan Carr and Williams, the two people whose big advantage was wrestling. We saw none of it. It's like, okay, Danny, you don't want wrestling. Do you want that?
Monitor.
Do you want that? Do you want Williams to stand there and look stupid? Because to me, that fight was horrifically boring.
Yeah, they were both. They were both boring as shit.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Oh. Rosa going for it. Jesus. Panny.
Big
Time
win.
for a different career there, Carl.
I think Panny would beat the shit out of Luciano.
She just takes so much damage in every fight.
Luciano ain't giving her that much damage.
No. I mean, she could win fights, don't get me wrong. I'm saying the damage built up in her career.
Yeah.
She always looks like this after fights. Even the ones she wins. That's domination. All right, I feel better about the rest of the card now.
Okay, let's get that.
Okay.
As wrong as we were about Alan Carr winning, the 2.5 hit. I mean, the 2.5 hit. So
yeah,
we're
it's
okay.
true. That's a good point.
Yeah, that's why I was happy with the 2.5. So.
All right, so we think this next one's a Kazama fight.
It's under.
That's what we got with, right? Okay.
All right, I'm gonna step outside, get a little fresh air before the main card.
Yeah, we got time, right?
Yeah.
A little break here.
Yep. Little stretch your legs break.
Be back.
Rivalry. Oh, I meant to see how the golf tournament's going, see if they're going to be able to get how many holes they're going to get in, because Davis Thompson is on a par 5 and he's 3 under. If he can get a birdie on this hole, man. It looks pretty bright out. They may get this last round in, so we may know how our Davis Thompson bet goes. We'll see how. Let's see how. I'm. We had a good read on that Rosa fight. We liked the over on the Allen card. The Carl Williams was the frustrating one. And there's a lull. Jim had a great read on that one. Great read on that one. So, are we having a decent read? Yeah, this Kazama's the next one, huh? Okay. If this fight, oh man, if this fight goes under like I expect, I may be convinced that we might be back to. Oh, Minty likes over. I still like the unders on this one. I like the unders.
All right, Kazama.
Minty likes the over 1.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Beautiful. Davis Thompson on the par 5
Right.
smokes a drive right down the fairway. He's got 186 into the green. If he birdies this, he gets to 4 under, and he's got 4 holes left, and they're not difficult holes.
Good.
So, let's see. What was one of my ideas that I had?
Yes.
What was I talking? I know I have one. What was the one I mentioned to you before?
We have our one that we're keeping a secret.
The one that we're keeping a secret. Oh shit! What's the one we're keeping a secret?
At the end of the MMA videos.
It's a what?
The end of the MMA videos. No, it's not a secret.
Oh yeah. No, that's not a secret. I mean my ideas. Like
Oh.
I have these revolutionary ideas that would change the world.
I think Mitty has a lot of inside knowledge the rest of us don't have. Who's going to take a dive? Okay. That's deep, Craig. That's deep. You're going down that rabbit hole. You think she was like, Carl's not going to wrestle. Pass it on.
Carl's not going to wrestle.
I do think she has wise people in her ear. I will say that. Andy's revolutionary ideas. I don't know, man. How we making $1 million?
Well, one of the revolutionary ideas is that Dan for lacrosse was a complete free agent, and nobody last year was like, I was the only one that asked Dan from lacrosse, why aren't you putting your plays up at Wager Talk?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I don't want to mess with all that. And I was like, so what? What are you doing with your bets that always win?
Yeah.
And so I gotta toot my own horn about snagging Dan.
For an eye for talent.
I will. I talked. Kelly and I talked about this on Wager Talk, our last call. I'm telling you, anybody that's been an all access client since we added lacrosse, and Jim, I know you'll vouch for it. This is going to be in our lives forever. This lacrosse betting, we got like a 3 or 4 year window. Is that better? Jim counted. Yeah, you're still pretty. I mean, your volume is
next week, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry, Tom.
Just talk loud.
That's easy.
Yeah. Like lacrosse betting, we've seen more and more props start coming out, and we're in early, and we have basically the best lacrosse bettor that on the planet.
It's true.
So we are fortunate to add to the team Dan, who does all these insane lacrosse bets, and I'm telling you, the sport is going to grow. You can just see it happening. They used to be very unorganized. You couldn't watch it anywhere. The ownership was bad. They have fixed all that. The TV product is really good. You can follow the ball. You can watch this. You could watch the sport and understand the strategy. You're not lost the entire time. Yeah, there's some rules that you're a little confused on, but it's pretty easy to follow and pick up. There's not so many people in the field that you can't follow, like your favorite player if you have one. It checks all the boxes. And this is similar to like if somebody 3 years ago would have told you that WNBA would be huge.
Yeah.
You would like 3 years ago, you'd been like, I don't really know about that. And now it seems silly to even think that. WNBA gambling is like through the roof. I'm telling you, lacrosse, you can see it coming. Whenever I see all these more props and more markets open up for a sport, the sports books know, and we have conclusive numbers saying that the handle the books have been taking on lacrosse has been growing over the last couple years. So people are betting on this sport, and it has been a fucking awesome one. What book do you
Look at high
prefer?
school.
So that's DraftKings and FanDuel are the two that have totally embraced lacrosse. They're completely all in. We're going to put in lacrosse like a bunch. All right, here's Kazama and Gregorio.
Wow.
Carl Williams is like, wait a minute, you can do that?
I thought this was a kickboxing.
Yeah, Alan Carr's like, that's bullshit. They didn't tell us you could go for a takedown that early. BetMGM has lacrosse too. They don't have quite the player props, but FanDuel and DraftKings are the ones that were like, we're all in.
Look at a high school now. They're starving for baseball players. They're starving for football players. What does every kid want to play? They want to play lacrosse. They want to play lacrosse. That's all they want to play.
One of the best football high schools in the state. For the last 4 years, they've had more guys try out for lacrosse than football. Football coach is like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. We used to have to cut guys, just to fill out the JV team. Now we need guys. That's what I'm saying, Steven. We got a window now. We have a chance to really make a lot of money over the next couple years. The handle is enough to where the sports books are interested in giving us numbers, but they're not sharp enough to where they're going to be completely dialed in.
Yeah. Dan finds these numbers and you're like, what? You listen to him explain it because I don't know a ton about lacrosse, so I have to listen to every break.
This reminds me of when Sebastian Vettel was driving for Red Bull and he was winning races by a minute, and you could get him to win the race by minus 180 before the race started. It's like, do you mean he's going to lap second place or just win the race?
What happened? You poke him in the eye, or what happened? Oh, you need him in the face.
I didn't see it in the moment. I'm not sure about that. I didn't think the hand was down.
God damn, that was amazing. This is the penalty stoppage that kills the under.
I will make sure we do that, Craig, but I'm pretty sure I put it in the bet line. Let's see.
Yeah, it's down there, buddy. Pretty sure.
Man, I think his hand was up. I like it, Noah. Disqualify him, cash the under. I mean, now the under's kind of dead with this big ass break.
He's breathing really heavy for only fighting for 2 minutes, isn't he?
Well, that's what I said. His cardio's not good, so if his cardio goes away, he's probably not going to last.
Yeah, it's borderline. It's stupid fucking rule. Such a stupid rule.
Position goes away. Gregorio better not get taken down again, or he's going to be. I mean, the under may hit because he's tired.
Ooh. he's going to get so tired if Kazama does this to him for 2 more minutes.
Oh. Oh. He doesn't have the body triangle locked in, but he is really close.
You can just see that gas tank just. Gregorio's got his gas light on. He's got 30 miles to get to the gas station.
Get to the nearest gas station.
He's got 30 miles of gas and 50 miles to go.
Oh. Aaron's would have tapped already.
He's going to give it to him soon. Ooh, armbar coming.
Triangle.
Arm. He's got his arm pinned. All right, he's safe.
It's pretty sloppy from Kazama, but what do you expect?
Yeah. Bad. Well, we'll see what they both look like getting up off the mat here. Okay. And something happened.
All right, birdie for Thompson. He's 4 under. He's got 4 holes left, so he can afford a bogey. We'll get us a nice cash. Why did I think Gregorio was a good idea? It's not done yet, but he clearly cannot handle the. And credit to Kazama. Look at him wrestling, not fiddle fucking around. Alan Carl.
New celebrity MMA couple. What's even more infuriating is Carl's next fight. He's going to do nothing but wrestle. I'd be like, what the fuck? Boy, it looks like he got dragged behind a car for 100 yards. There you go. Burn that gas. Flying knee. Oh, clipped him. He heard him, Andy.
He did. Oh, here he goes.
He heard him. Stay up. Oh, good jab.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Can he finish him?
Finish him. Get up.
Oh, good elbow.
Nice elbow.
Oh, it's going to be over. Come on.
Oh,
God.
Oh, Kazama's face is just mashed on that left side. Oh.
Jason Herzog wanting violence.
Herzog wants. If he dies, he dies.
Kazama's still conscious. I'll give him that.
Stand up. Here we go. Dumb fight IQ. He's gonna let him hang in there.
Dude, he can't even think right. He's exhausted.
Oh, Gregorio.
Yeah, he's
You're talking about Gregorio's exhausted.
Kazama's still the favorite.
Jesus, you're right. Gregorio is dead.
Kazama 160. Back of the head. Three minutes left in this round. Is that nuts or what?
He just tapped. Yeah. He just tapped.
He just gas
Gregorio, cast the under.
Love it. Fucking gas tapped.
My lord, Gregorio.
What a fucking doofus. All right. Now the high-skilled contest of Yana Santos and Chelsea Chandler, everybody.
This is a big fight for us, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big, big fight.
I agree big time. He wanted violence in that spot. I mean, those were some really hard elbows, but credit. Hey, look, Kazama kept moving. Doing that, he kept moving. Yep. Yeah, big cash for Bubs. Let's see. So, what did we learn about Kazama? Yes, our suspicions were right. His fights are unders. Back in 2 seconds.
All right.
Nice. Ethan, Rosa went the distance.
What's that?
He said Rosa and Kazama fight, not go the distance.
Rosa and Kazama.
Rosa went the distance, though, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, Rosa money line.
Oh, my fault.
Ethan, got to give us all the info.
Oh, great. He's already leaking.
It's a baby! It's a leaking baby! He's like, yep, I'm leaking.
It's kind of what I do, right? Hi, pal. Kazama, the under machine.
Just complete under machine.
Boy, is he going to have a headache after those elbows.
It looks like he already has an.
Definitely no after party for Kazama. We're going to go to the hospital and get that
concussion and crushed eye socket looked at.
2 hands. Oof. Dude, look at this canvas right now. There's been some violence tonight, except for freaking 2 fights that we bet on.
I mean, most of it is panties.
That's true.
I mean, like, honestly, most of it is.
Whoa. This is becoming a weekly occurrence. I want you to know that. Oh, he emptied the entire tank. I'm shocked Kasama did not go out with those elbows. I'm shocked.
What's up, Shane? Under 1.5 did hit, yes.
So this is what we're going to get with this lovely card. They're going to give us all their marketing with Contender Series coming up. And let's see Chelsea warming up here. Let's see what we're going to get. Is she working on her striking? Is she a striker? Oh, yeah. Oh, she's still got her belly button ring in, too. Can we fade that somehow?
Looks like her top is much, much more secure than in previous fights. No, it's not great, but it's not as tucked. It's not as crisp.
Bless you.
By the way, the power slap season is just 20 times better than the Ultimate Fighter. The slap fights are great. They're so good.
I keep forgetting about it.
The episodes are real quick.
See Matt Brown doing an interview about it. Absolutely hates it. Like, okay.
Why?
It's like, it's sad, man. It's sad.
Oh, he is. He's right about that. It's sad.
Yeah. But people said the same thing about you when you were fighting. And all you guys start fighting in bingo halls and shit like that. And there's always a guy getting his ass kicked there. So what's the difference? You're an adult. Make your own decisions.
I mean, I guess the other thing is you're not forcing anybody to do anything. And let's be honest, the guys that are on Power Slap, this is their moment. This is their apex.
Yeah, life's not going to get better for KO Chris after all this.
Oh, his career's already over. He can't take a punch.
So I'm going to stretch this out.
So you want to hear my first good idea?
Yeah, man.
Okay. So most of you know that I used to produce a TV show about motorcycles. Okay. And it was, to this day, one of my favorite life experiences I've had because it's a group of people that I would never have interacted with outside of doing a TV show. I saw some really, really bad lows and some amazing highs. Like, I just absolutely loved it. It's not a surprise. Most of them lean to the right on the political spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to hear all the boycotts over the years. Okay. Do you know who the latest boycott is? This is a tough one for them.
Davidson.
It's Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Okay. So now the motorcycle world is really in a rock and a hard place because if you bought a Harley and you don't have the cash to go buy an Indian or, whatever, what do? So you have a lot of these Harley riders that don't have, they have a Harley. I don't know if they're riding them or whatever because I don't do the show anymore. So I truly do not know who people are supposed to boycott now. There's so many companies for each side. You can't go shop at this store because of you can't go shop at this store because of this. And the answer is right in front of us. We just need 2 Costcos, one for the left and one for the right. We don't need.
What an idea.
We don't need any other stores.
Nope.
I can walk into a Costco based on my political affiliation, and guess what? Both stores are going to have the exact same shit. That's the secret, and they'll never know. The groceries will be the same. The clothes will be the same. You can buy 300 batteries for $8.99. That'll be the same. You can get a 400-inch TV for $800, and that way I don't need my checklist of what. I can't go shop at this store because of this monthly thing that I'm supposed to be outraged at. So Costco has been in our lives, and it's time that they step up to the plate and open up multiple stores, and it just makes it that much easier for us. That way I don't have to think about where I need to go shop.
This is the whole Lowe's Home Depot thing.
What's the Lowe's? See, I don't even know about the Lowe's
you don't know this?
No. See, here's another one.
So Lowe's is geared more towards women, and Home Depot is more towards men. And this is a thought-out plan because if you go to Lowe's, what's at Lowe's? Home decor. The gardening department's way more color samples. Everything. If you go to Lowe's, just walk through, and this is why women go to Lowe's. You go to Home Depot, it's still a warehouse. And there's no signs anywhere for anything.
No help. No signs. It's the same thing.
Contractors and men walking around all day long.
Yeah.
And I forget the exact reason for it. I don't know if it was a husband and wife. And they got divorced or something. Some kind of thing happened. If you Google it, it might even come right up. But Lowe's is designed for women.
No shit.
100%. Yep.
See, Bubbles, and this is Bubbles. Of course, Bubbles brings up Bed Bath and Beyond. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Don't tell me Bubbles and soap is a lib thing. Who doesn't love a fucking awesome smelling bathroom with body wash? And
I'll tell you right now, if there was a Democrat and Republican bath and body store, I don't care what my affiliation. I'm going to the Democrat one. It's probably better.
I'm going to the Republican one for tools.
Exactly.
If I need a drill and a ratchet set, I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm going to where they plug in, not where they're battery powered.
I'm telling you, Costco is just. If Costco came up with this, they would ruin the world. And Amazon could get involved. They got the cash. They get the cash to do this, but I'm
really
just
good with it too, though. Just make sure all the stickers on all the products are red in one store and blue in the other. And and guess what? In the end, if you're a Democrat, you're probably gonna have as many red products as you're like, I don't want the battery eco-friendly drill. I want the one that's gonna really put that screw into the wood. So I'm gonna go to and if you're like soap, I don't want my soap to smell like wood chips. Mm-hmm. I want it to smell like a fucking garden. I want to be a lilac smelling son of a bitch when I get out of the shower. I don't want the fire starter logs that are eco-friendly. I want the ones that are soaked in fucking.
I want the ones that are soaked in kerosene before they're put in.
Look at that fire. It's a Republican fire right there. You can play off everybody's.
That's what I mean.
craziness.
But
I love it. I love it.
It just makes it so much easier to not have to fucking figure out which store I'm supposed to go to or not, which one I'm boycotting on this. So that was my first idea. I was like,
The
we just
Harley
need cost.
Davidson thing's gonna blow over, but it is affecting values of Harleys immensely, and people are shitting their pants.
I really wish I was back doing the motorcycle show, because I when I would go to these things, I could really get a good idea on the pulse of what's going on.
First of all, they're impossible to sell right now. Nobody wants one, which is stupid, because if I was a millionaire, I'd be buying up every Harley Davidson that I could.
Yeah. That's a great point. I'm gonna buy all these Harleys. Yeah.
All the Harleys, and I'll hold all the stock. And when everybody goes to buy an Indian, like you said, or something crazy, and like, holy shit, I can't afford it.
Well, I will say this, and I know this for a fact: the Indians run and feel fantastic. Harley's been actually trying to catch up.
They do.
Harley's been obviously the gold standard for a while, but Indian has really made like Indian's going to do well, and they're going to keep customers, because customers that was I'm Harley for life, and then they're going to be like, well, I'm going to go test ride an Indian. They're going to be like, wow, this is really comfortable and really powerful, and it's amazing. Like in the motorcycle world, it was just always like, you don't drive a Harley, you're not you're not one of us. Now it's like, if you ride a Harley, you're not one of us. It's like, oh my God, it's too many things to
You're
decide.
always the next group to get kicked out of the show. That's just what happens.
Yeah.
And the riot is like, the boycott is the thing, right? Like, well, we got to boycott. But politics is that as well. Like, you're never safe. You're always just the next one they're going to find something about on both sides.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
He's probably loving this.
All right, here we go. Yana and Chelsea.
Santos has her non-breastfeeding veins popping already.
I was going to say, yeah, I like the wink. Yeah, this is just because I'm not breastfeeding anymore. Okay.
Well, let's put two and two together. Why can't you take steroids while you're breastfeeding?
Yeah.
Because your kid will be a mongoloid, right? You didn't get no steroids.
All right, I've already changed my mind about Chelsea Chandler's uniform.
Looks like shit.
The top is just not there. She doesn't even have that big of boobs. They should not be bouncing all over the place. It cannot be comfortable.
Chelsea's probably going to get a takedown at some point. That'll be the real thing.
It's the takedown are pretty good, like underhooks with up against the fence and good knees to the body, such like that. So.
Like, all you need to beat Chelsea Chandler is a jab. Right? Don't even think about kicking. Good leg kick. Another good one.
Here it is.
Okay. I don't know if that was a full commitment by Chandler, but
No, I was just kind of get in there and.
that leg kick is something. Stop. Good body kick. Yana does have this look on her face during the exchanges that she's like terrified of being hit.
It's a
odd,
really
right?
good point. It's like she's striking and really jumping back. Like that was a good one.
Oh boy.
But I know what you're saying.
Oh boy. This was done by Yana. Why in the world? Dueling headbutts.
Yeah, Chelsea's got to get a little respect from Yana. But to your point, like I don't think it'll take much for Chelsea to get Yana back a little bit.
Body kicks working.
Chelsea, she kicks with her right leg. Stop ducking your fucking head in there.
This is where you don't want to be. It's just like this frazzle moment. She needs to calm the fuck down. Just calm down.
Who?
Santos. Like,
Oh, Santos.
Down. Relax. Like you're killing her at range. Just relax. You don't need to be doing that shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Stop.
Calm the fuck down.
That was what, like, it didn't land. And now it's like, whoa! And it's like, it didn't land. In fact, she almost got her back taken.
It's so silly, too, because you have to know that you won that round at that point. Like, why take that risk? Chandler's getting beat up. I don't know if Yana's going to have the power to end this thing, though. I think that's where...
Dude, Chandler's tough. Dude, she is tough, man. She's a bull in there, man. You got to really put it on her. Steven, we have over 2.5.
Mm-hmm. Likeable.
Like a bull in there, yeah. I'm with you that if I'm Santos's if I'm Santos's corner, I'm saying just pick her apart at range, stick and move. She's not technical enough to she's not technical enough to grind out rounds against you unless you let her get you up against the fence. You don't need that spinning. You don't need that spinning stuff. You don't need high kicks where she can take you down. Just
stay on your feet, stick and move. Oh, Chelsea, come on. Good, waste some time here. Oh boy.
come on, Chelsea. You gotta do something to get her backing up. Or get her scared.
Oh, there's the
There
top,
there she is. Yep.
There's the top. You look over at Santos. She's got the skirt the right height.
Yeah.
All right, like this. Wasting time.
I haven't even looked at the live lines, but I'm sure it's Santos by a million.
Gotta be a landslide. Oop, big spider. Gotta kill it. Be right back.
Big spider. Yeah, I mean Santos is the lack of breastfeeding is apparently making a big difference here. 8,500 minus 8,500 on Yana.
Got a baby to protect around here.
Right.
All right, she's fighting back a little, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, I take it back. You had the perfect breakdown of Chelsea Chandler.
What?
How you just feel like she's walking through her house, knocking things over.
She just
Like her arms flail in every direction.
Everything flails. Like if you just every time she walks by a table, she knocks over a cup of water that's sitting there. Just not constantly dropping the remote and the batteries are just flying across the floor, not knocking over lamps. Like she's so like big. Like just her movements are just so.
Every time she's off balance, her arms just go. "Ah."
Yeah. Can you imagine how many times she's almost slipped getting out of the shower? Just
She knocks all the shampoo off the
yes, just that soap everywhere. All blue soap because it smells better than the red. Like,
Oh,
so,
come on, Yana. Gotta be 2-0, right?
oh, an easy 2-0, yeah, for sure.
Ooh, an axe kick. Shout out Andy Hoog.
Hi, buddy.
Nothing wrong with some Irish Spring there, Steve.
Irish Spring for this guy. You know my favorite thing about Irish Spring? It's made in Mexico by a Canadian company. It's true. I do love Irish. Dude, the smell of Irish Spring. God damn, does it smell good. God. Man.
That's one of those little things in life. Like you go stay at a hotel. You take a
Yeah.
shower in the hotel. You open it up, and there's a little bar of Irish Spring. You're like,
Oh,
Irish Spring in this hotel?
this hotel room just paid for itself.
I'm gonna
Like,
smell great for 48 hours.
yeah, right.
Then you go home and completely forget about it.
Yeah, Irish Springs OG good. Who's ever smelled Irish Spring and was like, nah, not for me?
I don't know.
Nobody.
People,
It's never been said.
I want to smell like lavender. Okay.
It goes, which is blue. I guess red's a pretty hard color to make soap. That's a tough color.
Red? Yeah, I don't know if you want red.
Lava. Well, here's your molten lava soap. Of course, I think there was a lava soap that was like for engineers and mechanics and stuff. I think that was a long time ago though.
They got some damn good. Like the soaps that we get at the shop,
Yeah.
like you could pour diesel oil down your arm. And
Yeah.
literally have it look like you stuck your hand in a vat of diesel oil. And this stuff takes it right off. It's amazing.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, lava soap. Yeah.
Instant eczema.
Apple cinnamon wouldn't be bad.
No.
It wouldn't. I couldn't have it be really strong, but just a nice little like. Who doesn't love a caramel apple in the fall?
We have a large battle in our household come the fall because I like candles that smell like food. Tara likes candles that smell clean.
Oh, okay.
Like, so like we have two polar opposite tastes when it comes to candles. So when Christmas rolls around, and you can either go like, pine cone or apple pie. There's a battle in the Malero house.
Nice. The battle in the Malero house. That's great. 5 more seconds here,
Come on,
Jim.
baby.
Let's go and we cash this 5% play. Let's bring it home, ladies. Whoop, whoop.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy, bro.
5% cash. The
Easy
cash was
peasy.
Chandler and Santos over 2.5, and the Allen Carr fight over 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, everybody! Cash it. Carl's gonna be our one fucking loss of the week,
right?
isn't he?
He is.
Because Davis Thompson is on 17. He's got 6 feet for birdie. So if he makes that, we're looking. He's got 1 hole.
You imagine Carl's our biggest loss.
Of all fucking peoples, Carl, the wrestler who didn't wrestle. Amazing. That's a big. That's another big week, though. With 6 plays. I think we're going to have 6 plays this week.
I can't wait.
All we need.
Can't fucking wait.
All we need. It's going to be, I wonder if we can rank on the top on the last 7 days with only 6 plays. Wouldn't that be dope?
Wow.
On the last 7-day leaderboard, if we're with only 6 plays.
We should start listing like when we do our weekly breakdowns. And be like, remember, we always want it to be like stress free. So we put this bet in on Monday. On Tuesday, I went out on my boat.
Wednesday, went to grab a bite to eat.
Yeah,
Thursday, smoked a stogie.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday, casual 10-unit 3-0. All on 2% plus money plays, by the way.
Yeah. That's true, too. It's been a good week, man. It's been another good week. This has been the best summer I've ever had. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my God! Me included. Of all of my years of sports, I have never had a summer where you're just cruising, and not just like a unit here or there. These are like double-digit units.
Steady every week.
No, Shane, there is no way that Chandler wins this fight. There's no way. It's impossible. Not the judges. Maybe she.
I mean, yeah, this could be a fuck job, but
No.
It's gonna have to be a pretty blatant one.
Bubbles. That's pretty good.
This is good. We got a marketing team
See,
behind this.
like we're making jokes, but this is a real.
This is
This would
true, though.
work. This would totally, absolutely work. This business plan.
How much money do we need to start this business? Everybody in the chat put in.
Costco's got, dude. If you pitch this to Bezos and to Costco, they would just be like, "Yeah, you fuck yeah." Yeah, and you could even be like, you could just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Elon. Elon, do you want to take over the Republican Costco? He would be like, yes. And you go find George Soros or something. Would you like to be in charge of the Democrat Costco? Yes. Problem solved. We all have.
The key with all of this, though, is to have the same products.
That's the best part.
Yeah, they're just different color stickers, but you can't have like Republican Christmas decorations and Democrat Christmas decorations. It has to be the same product.
There's got to be some differences, but for the most part, that's the joke. Is that you're like, I'm gonna go see what the other side's getting. You're like, it's the same shit.
Same shit, different color sticker.
Same shit. It's just the owner believes something different, votes different than.
That's fucking great. It is. It's great.
You want smoked meats? Go to the Republican.
Now, do you go
you want the best fucking salads on the planet? You go to the.
Now, do you go one step further and adopt the McDonald's Burger King battle and put them across the street from each other?
Nah, too
close.
Yeah,
a block away.
If you have a fender bender
What's your distance
parking lot.
difference? This could be interesting because somebody's like wife is going to be like, drop me off at the Democratic one. I think their mayo's better, and you got to go over to the Republican one.
Someone gave two judges gave Chandler a round, and I don't know what round.
3.
Okay,
It'll only be 3.
Let's see if she says something about this weight. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, those shoulders are just from. He's so loud. Yep, there's the top not fitting. What the hell did you say?
Look at those muscles, Jim. Give me a break. Give me a break.
This was one of the most obvious
Here,
I'm gonna spade situations here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little still side by side here.
I am no longer breastfeeding my baby, so I can take horse testosterone now. All right, let's see what this kid looks like facing Gutierrez here.
All right. And then let me look up here.
Oh, look at all that nervous energy. I love it.
Oh, is he terrified?
No, he's just doing like full on, like doing a striking session.
Oh, okay.
Like full on.
Let's see here.
This fucking fight's not going the distance.
I won't look it up. I'm just saying that Giannis.
It's different, dude. It's different. Just look at her Tapology picture compared to that. That's all you need to know, pal.
Yeah.
It was pretty obvious.
All right. So what? So it's what? Gutierrez is next because I got my confidence back here.
I think
The Carl
Gutierrez is
Williams
gonna
was
fucking KO him, man.
the
That's what I
the
think.
Carl Williams was the only thing we were wrong on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think it's Gutierrez and I think it's Barlow and it's probably Barlow not to go the distance. And now I'm really starting to feel myself on this Spivac and Tybura under 3.5.
I already told you. I personally played the don't
Yeah.
start round 5. So
Okay.
yeah, I mean going forward here, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Okay.
So I mean I think at plus 110 this fight not to go the distance. You know, could Gutierrez just get a decision? Yeah, but I think this kid is either gonna crash forward and knock him out, or he's gonna fold.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna send out. Jim is on me about I need to celebrate more on social media. So I got the tweet ready to go, but the big decision for me is what emojis to use because I got to make it look spectacular.
So we're doing overs. Oh, emojis.
Emojis, yeah. You got to bring some.
You got a rocket ship in there?
Oh, great one.
Good one, right?
Great one. Everyone loves the rocket ship. Yeah. Rocket ship.
Nothing, Tom. We're firing from the hip here now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Our official plays are done for the week.
Official plays are done. I have a play on the fight doesn't start round 5, and I played Jackson. I'm looking to get plus money on Mariscal in fight, hedge out, and be done. That's what I did. But I'm not encouraging you to bet Jackson. I just thought the line was going to plummet. And if Jackson has a good first round because of the weight cut, everybody knows they're all going to hammer him, and then I could probably get plus money on Chepe and get out of Dodge.
I think Chepe wins.
That's kind of my point. Is like, I think Jackson if Jackson's going to wrestle him, he's going to do it in the first round.
Yeah.
So as soon as it swings to plus money, I'm going to fire on it.
I'm going to not bet on that fight. I'm just going to openly. I'm not betting on that fight. So. All right, Carol Rose and I can't believe I have to click on Carl Williams as a loss. God,
crazy, man.
Isn't it just gnarly?
We're sitting here hitting a 5% play, no sweat, and Carl Williams is irking us.
Yeah. All right, Thompson is in the fairway on 18. All he has to do is put it on the green and get us home. And that will be a 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5-1, 5-1 week.
Awesome.
Okay. Seventh winning week in a row. That deserves some emojis.
That does. I don't know how else to explain it to people, man. If you don't like a play, you don't love a play, don't fucking play it.
We're going to add 12, 13% to the bankrolls with 6 plays.
And what's everybody's question going to be instantly? See if you're thinking what I'm thinking.
What's everyone's question going to be?
What's going to be the smart ass comment about this?
Oh, man, give me a second. I don't know what the smart ass question is going to be.
Exactly what people are going to think when they see it.
Oh, man. That I lost a free play.
Well, that's a good bet. That does happen a lot.
Is that?
You're gonna say, if you did it with 6 plays, how come you didn't have 12?
Oh, okay.
If you did
If you're
that
winning
with
so
6 plays,
much,
if you're
if
so
you're hitting
good,
88% of your
exactly,
plays, why don't you fire off
exactly.
100 more?
How
When
come
did
you're
we
so
make
low volume?
300
Yeah.
units this week?
How about you post your losses? I did.
There was only one of them. You mean post my loss?
Yeah, my loss, my one
my,
loss.
my loss.
When our fighter became possessed by another human's brain and did the opposite of what he's done his whole career.
Oh man.
So I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag here a little bit on why I need Gutierrez so bad. So I did a classic. What do we always say? When the line moves, when the books finally adjust, what do?
What'd you do?
You take, if you're taking it over and the line moves from a 1.5 to a 2.5 or something, you take the under. I parlayed Judges under 1.5 walks
Okay.
with Gutierrez. So I have plus 167 on Gutierrez money line.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So I
Okay.
want this so bad because you were 100% right. You sent me the text like time to take the under, and sure enough, you didn't get one. Not a fucking one. They moved it to 1.5 every time.
Every single time
Like
they
you
move
see the
that damn
line
line,
move.
we've probably passed up 300 units in the last 12 months by
Dude,
this.
I'm serious about football season with this. Like, if they have a quarterback's passing touchdowns at 1.5 and they jump it to 2.5, I am taking
It's
the fucking
under.
under.
See, I think it's easier to do it in NBA and NHL.
Oh, NHL was so easy.
The shots on goal is
so.
all you have to do is look for somebody who's like
Yeah.
gone over 2.5 shots on goal 8 games in a row, and when they move it to 3.5, all you gotta do is bet the under, and you don't even have to look at the box score. I already know it's going under. It
What
happens.
was the one that you did? Oh, LeBron's 3-pointers.
The 3-pointers when it was at
As
one
soon
and a
as they
half.
moved it, you're like,
As soon as they
bet.
moved to
Yeah,
two and a
okay.
half, like easy money.
Then the next game
Easy
next
money.
game it was 1.5. It went over. They moved it again to 2.5. It went under. That's an interesting travel story. I want to hear that. How do you go from Vietnam to Minnesota? It's a culture shock getting off that plane, right? Especially if it was winter.
How do you think the people in Minnesota felt? They were like, "Are you on a layover?"
Ooh, Craig, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about that comment after this fight. Because that's something I've been very curious about, and I want to throw that out to the chat. Craig just reminded me I had a good topic to bring up. It involves that.
Look at those skinny ass legs of Lee. Come on, Gutierrez. Like, just torch this guy's legs. Really? Really?
Oh boy.
Oh, that was slick.
Nice. There you go. Oh, big breath.
You noticed that too?
That's the adrenaline breath right there. Whew, why are my arms so heavy?
Craig is relaxed. Craig's on the good stuff.
That's a good one. Hear him, that hurt his leg.
Dude, those are like, oh, man.
Ooh. Yep. Don't throw that spinning back fist, Gutierrez. He's setting it up. He throws it in every fight.
Oh, wow. Who's asking about a leg kick TKO? This kid's legs are just, oh, not kid, he's in his mid 30s.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. I like that. Oof, that was close. There's that desperation coming out a little bit here. Yeah, okay. Another takedown. Big deal.
There we go. Davis Thompson, bring it home, buddy. -4. Pass the golf play.
This gambling thing's getting boring. I love it.
Kiss of death. Kiss of death.
What I say is nothing in the universe. Couple weeks we won't be saying anything the same. Rapid fire time. Not with plays, I mean just work. touche. Oof.
We're gonna do a couple look aheads on DraftKings right after this. There's one that is just so fucking laughable. Give me a break. There's one. Come on. It's close to minus 500, but when you read the matchup, you're just gonna be like, "Are you serious? Come on."
Oh. Gutierrez, come on.
What is Gutierrez doing, man? Oh, that was good.
Oh boy. And a body triangle. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That was dumb.
To go down.
He was trying to just to whip him off.
I actually like him going on the ground here. He's so like wet from the sweat. Like, oh, there was his chance. The guy Lee loosened up the body triangle.
Yep. Yeah, he's out of
Yeah, he's out
triangle
of it.
now. There you go. Step out. Good. There you go. Turn into him. Turn into him. Turn into him. There you go. Back to guard. That's fine. We'll take that.
Is Gutierrez gonna fuck this up?
Piss off a lot of people, wouldn't it?
I mean, he's sleepwalking.
Does he? No. No, he doesn't. Not even close, guys. What the fuck are you looking at? Gutierrez, this is a bad
I mean,
look
this is
for the
1-1.
guy. Yep. One. Wow.
There's no way Chris blows it, right? I mean, there's just no way. It's impossible.
I don't know, man. I'm going to be looking real close if he gets his takedown first. If he gets taken down early in this fight and instantly locks up his guard and doesn't look like he wants to hustle to get back to his feet,
It's
damn,
pretty
man.
bad.
Like, you got to get fucking moving here, bro. Like, can't sit there and fiddle fuck around. It's 100% 1-1. We know that.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even find the leg kick right now.
I think another hidden theory might just have to be these last second guys goes the distance or goes over.
Yeah.
Feels like these UFC vets don't want to kill him. I mean, Gutierrez doesn't kill anybody, but he's absolutely taking it easy. What is this? This is a guy that was
Yeah.
one of the top ranked guy.
I'll tell you this, it ain't the way to move up the rankings.
No, it's just really strange, but it seems to have. Remember Rolando
Happens over
Bedoya's
and
first fight
over.
against
Yeah.
Chaos? That goes over. A Huda Cop fight. That fight goes goes the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, remember the Ige and when Ige jumps in
Yeah. Yeah.
literally a few hours against Lopez. It just
Oh, gosh.
oh my god. Oh, he might be tired, but still, the adrenaline rush of these young guys or these newcomers in the letdown spot from the UFC guys, it just just be might just be overs.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I think, yeah. As bad as the guy even is, like, it's almost like you don't even look at the fight. Just,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? Like, the guy could be horrible. Like, I'm not saying Lee's, holding his own a little bit, but, like, he's obviously not a great fighter by any
Gutierrez
means.
is in second gear. Look at
Uh-huh.
this. I mean, he's winning, but
Yeah,
is he
he's tired
saving himself
anyway.
so he can get another fight before
That's a really good
Thanksgiving or
point,
something?
man. That's a really good point. That's a great, great point, Andy. Yeah, he's got no gas left.
it's just there's something so weird. Well, I don't think Gutierrez is going to lose here. Lee's really,
He's tired now.
yeah, now could be 2-2 Gutierrez according to Bisbing. Jim, mark that in your scorecards. Could
Jesus
be
Christ.
2-2.
You're right, Mike.
I'll tell you what, Mikey. If it's 2-2, we have some
Fucking
we
problems.
have some fuckery going on. If they give the scorecards and it's like 50-40 Gutierrez.
Oh, Mike.
Uh,
Oh, come on, Chris. Get that leg. Oh. Chris, he ain't gonna fucking go for it. And do some flashy shit. It's all gonna miss. Cue the flying knee. Spinning back fist coming.
Paul, you're right, man. He just his leg kicks and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's tough, he's durable, but his punches have absolutely nothing on him.
It's all
I mean,
touch and
nothing.
go. Mm-hmm. Touch and go.
Nice spinning
There's
back
the
fist.
back
It really put the fear of God in him.
I like he threw it from 12 feet away. Like he had a chance to hit.
And he like didn't even extend his arm. It was kind of like bent at the elbow.
Yeah.
There you go, Chris. Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes. Pull guard there.
Woo! Chris Gutierrez cruise into a decision. I'm with you, man. No more short notice fights. I'm done. That's the nail in the coffin right there. So obviously did not try until the last 2 minutes of the fight to seal it.
Didn't even try. Didn't even try. Yeah, it's the counterintuitive thinking. I keep going back to all the fights where it's like, man, Chaos is gonna kill this guy Bedoya, and he almost lost.
Yeah.
The Ige Lope, oh, it's gotta be. Oh, this is gonna go so under, and then they went out and made a business decision. You talk about it.
The Ige fight was the real telling one. When everyone's like, "Oh, this is totally an under." Like, no, it's fucking not. It's about money.
I think we really need to keep that into consideration. Your insight with Jim Miller has been very eye-opening about we kind of forget to take that into account. Like the Ige Lopez should have been a 5% max to the over. Both guys were getting paid a boatload of money. That was absolutely going on behind the scenes. That why go out and try and break each other's faces and arms? That was the best night of their lives professionally. Like they're hailed as heroes, and all they did was spar for 3 rounds. So, and this was kind of the same thing. Why is Chris Gutierrez going to try and hurt himself or even hurt the new guy?
I bet you somebody has this for Lee. Let's ask ourselves: did he look minus 600?
Oh, production team's getting fired.
What'd they do? Cut his mic?
Batteries went dead in the announcer's microphone.
Oh boy.
That is heads are rolling right now in the production truck. Heads, dude, I'm telling you. That microphone goes out when he's announcing the winner.
It's bad.
Dude, they are somebody's like they may fire the graphics guy if they can't find the sound guy. They're just somebody's got to go. All right, you ready to do a couple look aheads here?
Real quick, before we do look aheads,
Yeah.
I would love for you to speak on this. And the reason why I want you to speak on this question is because we have had this discussion before. And I want you to explain to everyone.
If we want Andy Lang wager talks assessment, we need to mirror your plays without exception. Correct. Yes.
Now, when Craig says mirror your plays, this opens up the topic of when you purchase you commit to a handicapper.
Okay.
Where do you draw the line between your own plays and the plays that you are playing with that you purchased? Because the problem is you can do all of this and then waste all of your money on your own stupid plays, which is something that I have done. So now that I'm not dumb anymore, and so I'm curious where you stand now, because we've had this discussion a long time ago.
Okay, so it's what to do. Like, we sell a product, which is our plays. Whenever we do our recap videos and we put up our records are our plays that officially go out on Wager Talk, that are plays that we bet with our own money. That's the record that we go by, and that's what we have to commit to. I have tried to convince myself that I can convince other people to only do those plays, and that is an exercise in futility. I only know of one person that does that, and that is my mother. and that's because I have all of her accounts. That's the only person I know that will only mirror like the certain plays we put up with. So I have abandoned that. I know everybody that bets on sports bets on their own plays. So I, the only thing I can say is I'm only responsible for the plays that we put in. I wish everyone would just follow our plays because for us, it's an art and a science.
Mm-hmm.
There is a method to when, why,
Correct.
and what we put out plays. Like that golf play that I put out today was 2%. I don't know if I put that out if we have a wishy-washy night last night in lacrosse. But lacrosse happened where we got 10 units last night. We got units to play with. And I felt great about the golf play, so I was able to put it out. We're able to monitor long term. Like we're now profitable 7 weeks in a row. That doesn't happen in our industry. It just doesn't. So what we've been doing is lowering the volume each and every week because we know that it's not sustainable. So what we've been able to do is eliminate the high volume where we have all the losing plays. We were proud of ourselves because we had 11 plays last week. We're down to 6 this week.
Yeah.
And we made more units this week than we did last week. If in a perfect world, if my advice to you guys will always be, if you want this to be a business and if you want your bankroll to be for me, my bankroll is call it a retirement, call it a stock savings. I don't pull out the money. I've always said this, but I do need to loosen up on my expectations for people. I've learned this. Like me telling people, hey, don't pull your money out of your bankroll is probably naive because I don't know what your situation is. I just know what my bankroll looks like by just following the plays that I put out on Wager Talk. And I promise you, I promise you, if you would just spend 1 year with our plays and not put in any of your own, you would be fucking flabbergasted what your bankroll would look like. You wouldn't believe it. Last year, with the stock market doing great, my retirement, my Roth IRA, that I pay good money to have an awesome financial investor, made 9% last year. We made 10% last night. 10% on a Friday night on my gambling bankroll, on your gambling bankroll, on Jim's gambling bankroll, on our all access clients bankroll. When you look at it as a business and not as a little hobby, and I know it's really, really hard to do, I promise you your bankroll and your mindset will absolutely change. If I could just get people to do that. But I know it's baby steps because I know everyone will fire away a million bets, and I'm not naive to the industry. That's the other thing is I'm not naive to the industry that we're in. What we're doing is different from everyone else. So I get that it's pretty hard to buy into that, but I'm doing a better job as to posting every week and doing the recap videos. And I do have some regrets about not keeping up with the recap videos on Wager Talk just because they weren't getting a lot of views. But I realized that those views that we were getting were really important. So that's why I'm committing to doing recap videos. I'm committing to talking about the bankroll, how much money we make, and your bankroll should be a business. And I know Jim and I are on this, have a glass of wine and drinking and having fun. The bottom line is we just added 13-14% to bankroll just this week. If your financial advisor came to you at the end of the year and said, I added 14% to your bankroll, you would be on your hands and knees thanking him. And we're doing that in a week. So I wish I could get people to just bet or just bet it really small.
Yeah.
Just bet your own stuff really.
I'm glad
really
that you
small.
said that because that was what before we started working hand in hand, and that's what I took away from it in the beginning was you can have your plays, but if we have a 5% play in UFC, your NFL play on a Monday night should not be 5%.
No,
Like
no.
that's not. You have to draw that line between your own and what you're paying for and your service you're paying for, and the long-term theory. 100 units, guys. 100 units. Whatever your unit of bet is, starting from the beginning of the year, you're up over 100 of them.
And it's August.
It could be $5, it could be $100, it could be $1,000. It's fucking August, just like he said. It's just I
Yeah.
think that's real important for us to talk about is things like that because that's where like the questions come in. Like when you buy a subscription, well, how come I'm not making money? Well, if you're buying the subscription but you're wasting your bankroll on your own plays, I mean, it's very important. It's very important to manage.
Yeah. Here I can do a. So I can pull up here. Yeah, last week's. Yeah, so this was last week's record, 8-3 plus
Yeah,
14. We're up 108 units. That
yeah.
thing is now going to be 115 units. And tomorrow we'll do the recap video, and I'll show you the
Mm-hmm.
bankroll. If you would have started with 10 grand a year ago, you're up to 25 grand,
Yep.
and you just double it every year. And it's not something that this is
Mm-hmm.
short term. We added 91 units last year. We're going to be good this year. Me, Jim, Corbin, and Dan have this thing,
We're rolling.
nailed down. And
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the reasons why some people don't buy into it is it's different. It's really hard to believe it. I know there's a bunch of shysters in the industry, and you go on Twitter and there's 50 unit whales,
Day
think,
after day after day by the same guy.
yeah,
Guy's not betting his own money, guys.
yeah, yeah,
Just letting
yeah.
you know.
And I think the other thing is the way we do things is kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
Was it really exciting to have 6 plays for a week?
No, it gets you. You get a different
No.
kind of anxiety where you feel like you're missing out, but then that's that feeling of missing out. Who was it that asked me in the chat when I went to the Yankee game?
Oh
I know,
yeah,
I know
you're
you.
betting something at the
It might have been
Yankee.
Shane. He's like, I know you have a bet in the Yankee game. I'm like, no, Shane, I don't. I have 2 beers in my hand. I am not betting.
It's yeah,
That's
it's
it.
really really hard to and I get I get sometimes I suck the fun out of it. I get it. Like when someone's like,
Listen,
you could have a bet going to the Yankees game, and I'm like, absolutely not, because that's your fucking bank. It's like it's okay to throw $15 on a fucking bet at a game. Like I need to get in that mindset a little bit
it
more. Like
happens. Yeah,
have some fun money. Like
yeah.
but yeah, to me this is a business, and
Hmm.
it
You know what's
it
fun?
it can be and should be. Yeah.
You know what's fun? Fucking winning.
Yeah, it's fun
Winning is
starting with
fun.
10,000 and ending with 25,000 in one year, and then
Dude, my
just
my bankroll that I cashed out built my kid's baby room.
yeah,
Like
yeah. Well, and
you think about it that way, it got you your boat. I mean,
I literally bought a I literally bought a
I
boat.
literally bought a boat.
So this is the other thing is so if you're in our Discord,
Yeah.
sometimes I like the Christian Bazay. You know what? Here's a great example. The Christian Bazaine uh play that I put out in Discord
Hmm.
yesterday. I didn't put that in at Wager Talk. Why?
No.
Because I knew we had a big Friday night.
Hmm.
Um, but I wanted to give you guys a chance to, see that free play and fire away. I did bet it, but I didn't want it to count towards the Wager Talk because we
Hmm.
hadn't had a play in the week up until there. So that's why when we do our bankroll reset, like you guys have your own bets that should be accounted for. Like, so I didn't get credit for the
Yeah.
Sloveni handball, and I said that I wasn't going to put it in as an official play. I wanted to test out if I was how my
Hmm.
write ups were and how my research was, and I didn't put the Bazainhoid in, and that's fine. But not every all plays that we are absolutely judged on in our record is on Wager Talk. Whatever you guys do with
Yep.
your own money is just reflected on your own bank. I have my own spreadsheets and my own bankroll, and I do have bets.
Hmm.
I have Czechoslovakian table tennis. I'm not going to lie. It's a big chunk of my bankroll. That is not reflected in anything. It's my own
Hmm.
thing, and it goes great. It's going really good. So we need to do more talks like this on some videos, moving, especially with football season
Yeah. I'm
coming
worried
up.
about everybody with football.
Hey,
I
how
know I've
many
been doom and gloomer, but
how many of you have seen this thing on Twitter where they're like, Oh, I'm so tired of
So
getting my ass
excited.
kicked in baseball. Can't wait for football. Like, oh, that's going to completely change everything because everybody wins in the NFL. So, um, yeah, and I seriously am passionate about this. I hate seeing people lose money to the books.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys ever want to chat about anything, that's why it's
Just
literally
reach out.
why we have the Discord channel. We are open for discussion. If you guys want to talk over the phone or whatever, I'm completely open to that because the more money we make together, the better off we
It's
are, and we got a great thing going.
it's about building that community, and that's kind of the thing. Is we want to, of course, we want to have plays, but we want to see everybody make money. Nothing makes me happier when I see a bunch of plays cash in the Discord, and I didn't even bet them,
Oh,
but just to get in
yeah,
and be like, oh, glad you guys are doing good.
yeah.
Like make it, it makes you like-minded people get together, good things happen.
All right, let's
The
see how
no
this
fun league.
the no fun league.
Scott, you talking about us or the NFL?
Well, Rab, they're not my plays. That's the thing. They're not my plays.
Yeah.
I that's why I kind of I laugh when people are like, "Well, I would never pay for plays." I
Yeah.
literally pay for plays.
No, seriously, pay for plays, but pay for plays by
It's a
somebody who you
consultant. Just
trust.
find the
Yeah.
right consultant. Find the one that gives the right one to you.
Yeah. Who asked what the year was? There's a great deal. Tell them the deal, Andy. The wager
What's
talk
that?
deal. The wager talk deal.
Which one?
Well, what is it? 2 months to get a third free, right?
Oh
Is
yeah.
it?
So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
So if you guys
Oh,
want to do that now,
Justin,
that's out. Yeah.
a year subscription. If you just want to send me an email, I can work with you on a year long. If you wanted to get 3 months, we have them buy 2 months, get one free. So if you just want to do 3 months, and the nice thing about that deal is if we don't have plays on a day, that day gets added on to the end of your 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
So like this week, what are the reasons why we didn't put any plays? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is 4 days got added on to the
Yeah.
end. You
You
only
got
get
half. Oh.
you only get charged for days that we actually have plays.
Mm-hmm.
So we had 6 plays and they were on 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
So you only got charged for 2 days. So but just go to wagertalk.com and go to Andy Lang's profile, and that special is on my profile page. But if you are interested in a year, just let me. Yes, Justin, it's through Wager Talk. Just I'll put my email here. You can send me an email and we can
There you go.
chat. Or if you're in our Discord, if you just want to just join the Discord and send me a message there, that works. All right, let's see Barlow here.
Somebody fall down.
Somebody fall down with their eyes rolled in the back of their
Andy.
heads.
Come on, Danny. This place sounds like a fucking church, man. Like the Apex is getting so old. There it is.
There's a name for that hairstyle. Isn't it kind of an Asian?
What? His hairstyle?
Yeah, the hair in the back with the there's
Yeah, they're. What culture is that? Is it Chinese
oh,
or
that's what I mean. I
Buddhist? There's
yeah,
one of the
something
two.
like that.
I forget what the name of it is, but after listening to Barlow's interview, man, his don't judge him by his hairstyle. That was big. That he could spin this around and get him on the cage. Oh, Veritanikov. He's got that luck. Uh-oh. Blackhouse. That gym is still around.
Hmm?
That gym, Blackhouse, still around. It's a shell of itself.
Yeah.
That used to be Machida's gym, and
Cody on Dogger Pass did a great talk about how gyms just they just come and
it's
go.
great,
It's
wasn't
out
it?
of nowhere. It's crazy.
It's all
And
about
fighting nerds
community
are
and
now probably going to be the next big thing for the next few years.
I'm proud about. We were one of the first people to talk about that too.
Yeah, I worry that now it's jumped the shark.
Come on, Danny. Oh man, that hook was gonna be there. Oh! Don't engage in this. You're gonna engage this? Okay. Yep. Nope. And he's just missed. About 3 times with that hand. Headbutt.
Interesting round.
I expected Barlow to ease his way in.
I actually think Barlow won that round.
Oh, he won that round.
Okay, all right.
100% won that round.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you this, Craig. It definitely counted in the eyes of the judges. Whether it's scored or not, that's a different ball game. But that's the last thing they saw was Danny Barlow.
Yeah. Yeah, the takedown counted, but I thought Barlow did some good kicks, work to the body, and I didn't see what's his nuts do much.
Turn this down a little bit. Yeah.
Mom Barlow, don't abandon what got you here, buddy. There you go.
Verotanikov is so slow.
That's why I said he's just like it's kind of slow on the feed. I'm surprised Barlow's not. I feel like Barlow's kind of letting him off the hook with how slow he is.
He's looking for the perfect shot instead of touching him. Beltran, can we tell him to work a little bit, maybe?
He finally did tell him to work, but man. I thought this is what the Santos Chandler fight was going to look like.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That hurt him.
That got his attention.
Yeah, you bet Vertarakov wants to wrestle. Yeah, that was a good call on the over, guys. That was never in doubt.
Beautiful call on the over. Beautiful call.
That was about as no sweat of a Danny Barlow over 1.5 as he's going to give you. Now he's a wrestler. Good call.
Carl Williams is a striker. Barlow's a wrestler. Who would have fucking thunk it?
All right, that settles it. I think Tybura is going to hit like a flying armbar. The second flying armbar ever. Oh, now it's definitely going to. Hey, what's the live line on Goes the Distance?
Oh,
that's
a really good one. Yeah.
We got a nut shot. We get a 5-minute break, right? Minus 700.
To go the distance?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So while we have this break, and we just did that talk about bankrolls and everything, like I'm actually kind of thinking about if we should do a weekly show about the recap, but make it live. We just talk about money, business, the bankroll, everything. And maybe we do it right before, like maybe start it on Mondays, right before Monday Night Football season starts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, live would be good. Right before then, so we said our Tuesdays are going to be.
Because Tuesdays is Dana White Contender Series.
Tuesdays we're going to be very busy.
We're swamped.
It's a busy day for us. Late in the week, Thursday. I mean, to do it live, I guess that would be it.
Sunday nights, I don't know about people with families. If Sunday nights, it's kind of off limits. Because it's me and my wife. I don't know people with kids if that's a.
It'd be tough.
It's what?
You'd be trying to squeeze it in between the late game and the night game too, because everyone's gonna be watching football.
I've been drinking all day. Not the best time.
Not the best time to talk about
best time to talk about business bankrolls.
That's why the football show's early in the morning.
Fuck it, I'm going all in on the Cardinals. How's that for your bankroll management?
These guys are pussies. I'm gonna fire away.
You guys are pussies. You know what eats dolphins? Whales. And this guy. So
You get that. I know the Bears are on their fourth quarterback, but the kid's good. I'm telling you.
The kid's good. Oh man.
Barlow got clipped.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage to the face though.
Yeah. That's 2-0 Barlow.
The kid's good. His third year at junior college.
That was
telling you.
Tyson Badgett.
Last
year.
Tyson
It was glorious. Everybody, this kid can play. No, he can't. His dad's an arm wrestler. So what? Great analysis.
That's an arm wrestler. That translates to accurate throws. I will tell you, there was one game we had his over completions. I think it was against the Vikings, where they were down like 20-0 at halftime. Yeah. We were like, we got this one in the bag because they ain't handing the ball off to nobody. And Oh
best
man,
backup quarterback for me last year was DeVito.
yeah.
Fucker was a sack machine his first 3-4 games. He
Ours
was
was
just,
flat.
and then he pivoted though. He started running with the ball and like
Yes,
we're like, all right, get away from him.
ours was Flacco. How much
Mm-hmm.
money did we make off of Joe
Yeah.
Flacco's yards and completions?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? He's handed off to Jerome Ford? No, let Flacco eat.
Yep. All right. Oh, you don't want to hug your Vetertanikov.
All right, so Dana White Contender Series starts Tuesday, and we will be live.
Mm-hmm.
Every Tuesday, we'll be live. So there will be a preview video out on the Winning in the Shadows channel. We'll also put it up on the Wager Talk channel. But official plays will not be out till Monday. And
After weigh-ins.
just guys, do not bet on Contender Series until after the weigh-ins, until we know what the fights are. Just save yourself the hassle. And I know you want to try and get. I know you guys want to try and get the bets in as soon as possible. I do too. But last year, man, sometimes we waited until Tuesday in the middle of the day to put our best bet in, and man, are we glad that we did. So,
And you know what? Most of our
patience.
best bets are they were under -200, under -150 mostly.
Yes, yeah.
Like you're not going to get chased out of a line. We'll find something that is most certainly playable at a safe number.
But Dana White Contender Series is where we fully
We'll do good.
expect to be profitable at the end of the season. We've not had a losing season in Contender Series. And generally, we're one, maybe two bets a night. Sometimes it's just
We
one.
treat it very much like PFL.
Yeah.
It's parlays, and I don't think we can't be like we're not going to have enough bets to the end of PFL to not be profitable in PFL this year. Like so PFL
That's a good
already
point.
is a success. Like we beat PFL this year, so check that one off the list. We'll have maybe, I don't know, what are we gonna have? Maybe 4 more PFL plays.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I still think we're gonna fire on Ditcheva against Santos.
I think we are too. Everybody be quiet about it in the chat.
Just shh.
Tell anybody.
Money's coming in on Santos because everyone's trying to catch Ditcheva on when she loses, and we love that too. Just not sure that PFL is where it's going to be at, and I'm not sure Santos is the one to do it.
Yeah, look at jab, Danny. Look at that. Where's that been the whole fight? Oof. He's coming for you.
Thank you, Max. Nice 5% cash.
This Veretanov guy is going to be a knockout waiting to happen in his next fight. Dude is so stiff.
What's going on with Barlow here?
I don't know, man. Maybe his power's a little overblown.
I mean, I haven't even really seen him attempt it.
He's hit a couple good left hands. I mean, what will be interesting is that he did break his hand his last fight.
Oh.
So I wonder if he hurt it again. I mean, he's still throwing both, but
Yeah.
weight miss, something maybe he's up a little bit. Still good enough to beat this guy. But I think he got caught waiting a little bit too much.
I'm throwing a random $20 on Nikolai at
Really?
plus 1100
Wow. Okay.
because he's winning this round. All it takes is two numbskulls to ruin my parlay. And we saw this. Who was the one that we just barely missed the live a couple weeks ago? We could have got him at plus 2,000 or
yeah,
something.
yeah. That's true.
I'm actually all in on that theory where
If it's close.
that wasn't a runaway by Barlow by any stretch. So why is the other guy plus 1,200 plus 2,000? Like all you gotta do is hit one of those every few fights, and it happens more often than not with these. I mean, I think it's a pretty easy 29-28 Barlow, but if two judges got frisky and gave Nikolai round 2 or something, I think he ends up winning it.
Yeah.
Because I think he won round 3, but
Yeah, pretty shocking that didn't go. Or did go.
mm-mm-mm. Split.
Wow.
What?
Andy, that was a good 20.
30 twenty
That
seven.
that was a good $20 spent. That was a good
30
$20
twenty
spent.
seven.
Wow.
Nikolai.
Wow. Ethan, we are going to be, or wait, who asked it? FJ. We are going to be no help. We're opposite sides of this next fight.
I'm still laughing at 30
That's fucking
27.
insane.
Nikolai. Wait a minute. Wait. Time out. They're saying he won all 3 rounds? Oh, yeah. All right. This is just for fun. This is there's no chance I'm betting a cent on this. I think Chepe wins. And here's the entire reason why I think Chepe wins. I think Damon gasses, and I think Damon takes this fight a little easy
Mm-hmm.
after blowing his wad in the first round because he gets 25% of the purse. He has no motivation to. There's no motivation to be in a knockdown drag out. I think he goes
Mm-hmm.
for the finish early, and if he doesn't get it, that's it. And I think Chepe waltzes to a decision. That's my thought process. I'm not betting this with my own money though. So
I do like the number Jackson by decision though. That is like stupid. It is stupid. Look at that hair, folks. That's what a couple G's can get you right there.
my buddy went to Turkey. I'm doing a business thing with him on Monday. I met with him earlier this week. I was like, Joe, you need a haircut. I can't. Like your hair's too fucking long. I've never said this to this man, and I've been friends with him for decades. Like we were in our 20s, and I've never told him he needed a haircut.
It's crazy. My buddy Matt got him, and like a month later, you never know. Never fucking know. How did we
Yeah.
get to this point, Matt? It's like, yeah, pretty cool, right? Chepe does look fat though. Like it's very like people will miss weight, and you're like, I don't see it. Like how did they miss weight? You know, Chepe looks so much thicker than he did in his last fight.
Yeah.
Not in the best of ways. Like you see the 4 pounds. That Trevor Peak fight was something.
All right. I'll be right back with the restroom before these last two.
Good idea. In his prime, over 4 pounds, right, guys? I do like the plus 3.5 on Jackson. I don't think Chepe's going to knock him out. Austin, there's a lot of shit that needs to be figured out. Yeah, fight quality sucks. Judging sucks. It's money, man. Money ruins everything. Mm-mm. Got to know. I'm real worried about who they get to replace him, Noah.
Oh, Dana, it's time to lead the UFC. Hmm. What do you think, Jim?
I'm worried about who's going to replace him.
It's a thing. You got to have somebody to replace him.
It's
The
like
guys
anything.
he's got
You gotta
around
find
him are
one.
not. They got matchmakers, not.
WWE is a great example. If they didn't have Triple H,
Oh my God.
would that place look different after Vince was removed?
Yeah.
Because all the shareholders would have their say.
Yeah.
Instead, it was like, nope, we're going to Hunter. Here you go, Hunter. It's your thing. Roll with it. You've been doing this for 40 years, 50 years, whatever.
I play fantasy football, Steven. Yeah, UFC is an interesting animal. Like they needed someone like Dana to get him to this point. His My Way or the Highway has worked out really well. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. With him, it's worked out really, really well. He's been right way more times than he's been wrong. And I will give him all the credit in the world. He has adjusted at the right times.
Yeah.
This is a guy that once said, I will never, ever have a women's main event. And within years, he was like, I'm wrong. I am so wrong. I've changed my mind. I never thought we would see these women athletes. And like, he's made so many right decisions that it's kind of hard to go back and see where the wrong decisions are. So
Look at the Fight Island thing. How many people do you think told me it was fucking insane? Nope, we're going to build an island. Nope, we're
brilliant.
not shutting down. Absolutely genius move. They were the only thing on TV. The only thing that was up and running.
They barely let him race NASCAR. They're in cars.
I don't think COVID can go 200 miles an hour. I don't know.
Yep.
It's going to be hard to catch up.
I think he's been perfect so far, but I guess the question is like, what's the next evolution? Is there an evolution
for the sport?
Yeah. What do you do with it? I think PFL is the shadow, the winning in the shadows. I think PFL is onto something. They get that this merger with Bellator is nothing.
PFL fights are so much more fun. A PFL live is way better than a UFC live. I hate to say it, because we have way more of these. But like, if you're gonna give me 6 fighters on a card that are unknown, trying to make a name for themselves, you're damn sure you're gonna see exciting fights. If you're gonna give me 15 fighters that already have a contract of 4 or 5 fights, you're going to get some stinkers.
Yeah.
The thing with PFL is everything is incentivized about action. Action, 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 action. They don't want decisions. That they've kind of...
They're doing what Dana wants. Dana wants the...
There's part of Dana that's... He'll dismiss PFL left and right.
But he mentions them, doesn't he?
Listen.
He mentions them.
That's a great point. It's a great point. Yep. He didn't say one championship's going to get a good fighter in Micaiah. He said PFL. I think they have a great staff. Their commentator, I love listening to them. I love the concept.
Their graphics, their commentators, their betting is spot on. All right, here we go.
This is quite the pace here.
This thing ain't going the distance.
Oof, good move, Damon. Oh, what a throw.
Damn.
Right back up. Oh.
No, it's not in there. Out. Easy, Rogan.
Dana's got a good one.
Nah, come on. Come on, Jim. Don't fall for that. Come on.
Hey, I'm looking at things here. Hey, get off the fence. Good coach. Hey, put that down. We should change Chepe's name to Jefe. El Grande Mariscal.
Damon is working really hard.
Mm-hmm. I do like the fact that Damon is targeting his body, though. I mean, you have to think if the situation, that's pretty wise. knocked out here, Dame. Oof. Oof, Chepe's cut.
I think Jackson's fucked. I think he's fucked here.
You're punching his hair plugs.
I think Jackson is gassed.
We will see.
This is a wild pace for Jackson. Lee, we can do that after this fight. Chepe's bleeding. Actually, they may both be cut. I think they both are.
Oh, that was a good shot. Tighten up, Damon. Tighten up. Why would you wrestle when you got a guy wobbling again?
Again, here we go. Here we go again. Oh, that hurts me.
Starts round 2. Yeah, Damon looks like he's in trouble.
I mean, I got to give Damon credit. He was like, "This ain't fight. This fight ain't going the distance." So
he's not playing it like a sissy. So
I ain't no bitch.
One of the best quotes from fucking Hell's Kitchen ever.
Oh, you know that quote?
Chef? I ain't no bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't think anybody would catch that.
I love that.
Oh yeah. He wasn't even going to be the one thrown out. They were going to throw somebody else out. Yo, chef, I ain't no bitch. Says it to Gordon Ramsay.
They're literally are you talking about? Plates of food, and it turns into a confrontation.
I ain't no bitch. Okay.
I do see how like Gordon Ramsay insulting you could be infuriating though. He's like, "Buck up, big boy. Buck up, big boy." Like,
if you've never been insulted or talk like that by a European, I get it. Yeah. I have been. I worked in a kitchen with an English chef like that. Mm-hmm. It's just
it's ruthless.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking brutal. And guess what? After the shift, he's buying rounds for everybody.
Yeah, they don't mean it.
But it's in the moment, it's awful.
Mm-hmm.
I watched him make grown men cry in the kitchen. Men he was paying to work cry.
Here's the live line. Fight gonna go the distance. -110.
Oh, okay.
We started round 2. Here's our nut shot to catch our breath.
Oh, nut shot to catch the breath. That's a good one.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, anytime we have a nut shot, I feel like.
Yeah, and they just moved it right after the nut shot. Boy, they're on these. -130. So you think that's Chepe's round or Jackson's round?
The first round?
Get the blood from Chepe.
Well, they looked at replay and saw it was from a head clash. So if they let the judges know that, I think Chepe gets it. If they didn't, then probably Damon.
Mm.
I think Damon looked tired. Now that nut shot helped Damon
Yeah.
of all. Like it helped Damon way more than Chepe. I thought Damon seemed more like the guy that was going for broke and didn't get it. Like I think here around the 2 minute mark, Damon's going to look pretty tired. I think he's working hard here. Herzog, they're working. The fuck.
They always do this after it's a boring night. The last like 4 fights, they make everybody break. Like, what are you trying to salvage action?
You had Barlow and Nikolai prancing
Staring at
around the ring, and nobody said anything. These guys go 2 seconds without throwing a knee. Herzog's jumping in, like ready to put him in power slap.
I do think Jackson's outworking him in the clinch here, man.
I agree that at this point, yeah. I think here in like 45 seconds, it's going to start showing. We'll see. Could be wrong.
It's a lot of knees.
It's so true because I was just getting elbowed right in the head multiple times and he will not stop it. But
Takedown, did nothing with it. Oh, Jackson.
ooh,
Are you gonna end up on top? Oh,
what the hell is noogie? Is he giving him a noogie?
Back of the head.
Chepe, back of the head. Nice back of the head
again.
shots. Here's a couple more for good measure. He ain't paralyzed yet. Keep hitting him. Herzog, no warning.
We do need to have a meeting with these officials of what the back of the head is.
There's some more. Oh, good elbow to the side. That was a good one. Oh, I like it. I like the measured hammer fist. The announcer just, these are all legal shots.
What's your time, buddy?
1:30 right now.
Oh, okay.
You?
I'm 128 to your 130. I'm two seconds ahead.
Are you ahead of me?
Yeah, 2 seconds. Jackson's in trouble now.
Oh, come on. How does Jackson be scored for 0 significant strikes? We watched him land multiple knees to the body.
Mm-hmm. There's the tired Jackson. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there he is. He's exhausted.
Yeah, he might be done.
Yeah, Damon's in trouble. Ooh. Oh, man. Those are some pretty big shots.
I mean, there's got to be a baker's dozen of back in the head shots here. I'm just saying.
Baker's dozen.
Like, at what point do we, like, at least stop and say, hey, listen.
Oh, significant head strikes. I'm sorry. It did say significant head strikes. I wasn't counting. My God. Jackson just getting brutalized.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Damn. It's 2-0 Chepe or 1-1. and Jackson's.
It's 1-1.
What's that?
I'm leaning towards 1-1.
We'll go 1-1. Jackson fading.
Jackson fading.
I mean, credit to him. He was like not going the distance, and he went for it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, they think it's 2-0 because Chepe's minus 4,000.
I think they don't want anybody parlaying Chepe with over 1 minute in the main event or something like ridiculous or something crazy like, I don't know, Jack Jenkins next week. Something crazy. I don't know. Let's throw that out there.
There you go. Stay up, Jackson. Good knee. Would have been a big different fight if Chepe had to cut those 4 pounds, huh?
Do you think what they do with the weight cuts thing is fair? I actually kind of
not
do.
at all.
I don't really know what I don't know what the solution is.
Bigger fines. 50% of your purse. Jackson's not going to survive this round. Nope.
Oh, good knee. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. He's in trouble.
Yep. Here comes the sub. He's not going to be able to defend this. Or not. Wow. Jackson?
Why Chepe? Okay. Too sweaty.
That was your moment, Jackson. You
Yeah.
stayed there, buddy.
Jackson, give it all he's got.
This is going to be another fight that Chepe is going to win by the skin of his fucking teeth.
Yeah, after missing weight. Yeah, you're right.
4 fights in a row. Every win with a stipulation.
With the first fight, the stipulation is Trevor Peak.
Yeah.
That's the...
Yup. Jackson. Could I interest you in plus 3,000 on David Jackson in this situation?
Yeah, of course. Oh.
Oh, Jackson, you stupid fuck. What was that? What was fucking... He walked into a grounded opponent and tripped.
Now I'm not interested. Oh, Jackson is just dog tired. You're right. Jackson kind of had a little chance there.
Had a moment.
He moseyed it to the...
Max, I think we're fucked on the 3.5, buddy boy. I don't think we're getting this on all 3 judges.
Oh, yeah, because you need all 3 judges to give Damon Jackson a round.
Yeah.
This has all the makings of a 4. Like where you're holding the plus 3.5 and it's 4.
This fight is grueling.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Oh. Oh. yeah. Just keep punching, Chepe. They're gonna stop this one. No, you're gonna hump him instead. Okay. Oh.
Oh man. Oh.
Uh. One more for the back of the head for good measure. Good job, Chepe. You've mastered that. All right. First
Chepe,
live
leave
bet
him
winner.
alone. He doesn't know his own first name at this point. Like, stop.
Got some money back on the fight goes the distance. That's good. There's a live bet.
So that's interesting. You have those live bets and I don't. At least not on. I haven't checked Bet 365.
I've only looked on DraftKings because I have it there.
You know, the other interesting thing about betting is I have to. So there was a comment, and here's another thing I need to keep in mind. Our name is literally winning in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
We pride ourselves on here. We'll get the decision.
Oh. Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
That's
25?
25. What? I don't know about that one. We'll do some we'll do some look aheads here in a bit.
What do you want to keep in mind here?
Oh, somebody left a comment that was like about the golf bet, the free golf bet that I did in on Wager Talk today on Friday. Someone was like, "Hey, cashed on golf. Who knew?"
Oh.
And to me, I'm like, I don't know. I've known for 12 years.
Yeah,
I
Mm-hmm.
I need to keep in mind that like what we do is different to people. Like the concept of not making money off golf is bonkers
Mind-blowing
to
to
me.
you? Yeah.
like, like,
It's a
what
golf
do you
tournament.
mean you
It's a
didn't make
shitty
money
one.
off of
Doesn't
golf
matter.
this week? Who the fuck does that? Like,
That's great.
so
Just don't understand.
yeah. So all right, let's do some look aheads here.
Pull us up.
These are off of. We'll use DraftKings. Stuart Nicol, Jesus Aguilar. No opinion. Don't know that much about.
We get a chance to fade Ricky Glenn.
Yeah, Kanan
Song.
Kanan Song versus a plumber.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky Glenn's a plumber. That's not. I'm not like
No.
making that. Ricky Glenn is actually a plumber.
He's a real life Mario brother.
This fits quite nicely into the side hustle.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Nolan against Alex Reyes. Yeah, Alex Reyes sucks.
Yep.
I'm not willing to lay minus 1,050 on Tom Nolan.
Nope.
At this point, Tom Nolan is not a finished product by any stretch. Jack Jenkins against Herbert Burns. Okay. Casey O'Neill, Luana Santos, minus 148. A Casey O'Neill sighting. What do you think?
I don't trust my read on Casey O'Neill, man. I'm shook from the last one. So I defer to you when it comes to Casey O'Neill.
It's probably
personally, I still think there's something there with her. I have to look more at Luana Santos. That's all.
I will do the same thing. Casey O'Neill's knee injury she didn't look great.
No.
Did not look like she recovered fully from that. So I will. Yeah, I'll look at that a little bit more. Josh Kulibau and Ricardo Ramos.
think they both suck.
I think they both suck too, and I will happily take Ramos at plus money. I don't trust Culibao in the slightest.
Is Culibao one of the more overrated fighters in the UFC?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't.
And he does nothing but disappoint time after time after time.
Truth. Junior Tafa, Walter Walker. Oh man,
Junior Tafa all day, every day.
Walter Walker's awful.
He's awful.
Problem is he might be able to take Tafa down and lay on him.
I don't even know if he can. He looked so bad. So fucking bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is not a fight I'm rushing to bet by any means, but Walter Walker, man, it's bad.
Li Jilang and Protez. Protez looks like he was just nervous in this first fight. I trust him.
Yeah.
Rosen. Yeah, Rosen striking Tai Tuivasa. I am so out on Tai Tuivasa. I think he's terrible. I think he sucks, man. I really do. I don't think he's good at all.
I think he's fighting for money. I said it on a breakdown video.
Of course.
That's the only reason he's fighting for money at this point, to support his family, and that's it. So, at least you know Rosenstruck is fighting because he wants to fight.
Agreed.
So, that's where I'm at with that.
Gamrot and Hooker, this line has exploded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's much to do with Hooker or with Gamrot at minus 258. I'm not fading him with Dan Hooker, though. Corbin was all over this one. He sent us a message a week ago, and the line just blasted through the roof.
Yeah, I don't want to be fooled into thinking Dan Hooker's value at plus 210. I know Gamrot's Gamrot, but
yeah,
I mean, Hooker's finish or bust really at this point. He's not unless he's fighting Jalen Turner.
Yeah. Kaikar France, Steve Urseg.
I love Urseg.
Yeah, it's set up for an Urseg win, isn't it?
I think Kaikar France is a great knockout artist, but he's overrated as an all-around championship fighter.
Duplessis and Adesanya. I'm so disappointed in the lack of build-up to this fight. This should have been a generational 6-month build-up to this fight. I'm so fucking pissed off. This was a massive swing and miss by Dana. This had everything. This should have been tensions running high. I want riot police outside the arena because half the crowd wants to fight the other half. And we got nothing. Nothing. This should be the fight of all fights. And most people don't even know what's happening. Bad marketing job. That being said, I got Duplessis.
I'm not betting this fight.
That's fine. I probably won't either. Yeah. I think Adesanya peaked when he knocked out Alex Pereira. That was his Valhalla.
I'm interested in the time away. Like, you're 100% right. I get you with the peak thing. You were dead on with that. That's time off now. I'm curious what we're gonna get. I can't predict it, so therefore I'm out as far as a bet.
Fight goes the distance.
I will say that Duplessis he's open to be hit. At some point, somebody's gonna beat him. I don't know if it's Izzy coming off a layoff. Is the thing.
I got fight go to the distance on this one.
I like that angle. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Any play on Spivac and Tybura, or are we just doing unders?
I don't think it starts. I have it not to start round 5. I mean, Max, I'm not. If I was going to do an escalator, I would need to have plus money on the last 3 rounds. And I can't put it with anything right now. So,
yeah.
I think they're playable, but I'm just going to stick with my round 5. It's a good night. If I could tack on another unit, then I'll be happy with that.
All right.
We'll watch it, though. We're going to watch the Spivac cardio for sure.
Mm-hmm. Medina, Zach Reese, moving on to August 24th. What do you think?
Zach Reese is an underfighter, isn't he?
Yeah. Was fight not to go the distance. Yeah. Michael Morales and Neil Magny. Jesus, Morales is minus 500.
I think it's fucking warranted, to be honest.
Magny kind of seems shot, huh?
I know he can do the Neil Magny thing to like the middle of the road guys, but I personally think that Michael Morales is a top 10 fighter.
Okay.
I'm not going to say he's in a challenge for a championship, but this is him making his way into the upper echelon by beating Neil Magny.
Dennis Bazookia, Danny Silva.
Ew.
Yeah. Kong Wang and Victoria Leonardo. I need to look up Kong Wang.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Kong Wang.
Shabazian and Gerald Mearshart.
Honestly, if it gets past round 1, it's Mearshart.
It is Mearshart. It's 100% Mearshart.
Right?
Yeah.
Just wait. I mean, Shabazian will probably look good in round 1. Then
Uh-huh.
Mearshart gets it to the ground. God, Shabazian's fucked.
Angela Hill, Baby Shark, Tabitha Ricci.
Fight goes the distance. That's it.
Okay.
I don't want to pick a side. I mean, Angela got that submission in her last fight.
Yeah. Borshev and James Lontop.
Not Borshev. I don't know if I can trust him with that ground game. I know Lontop's not good. But what do you think? I don't
Borshev.
have
I think it's Borshev all day. Lontop sucks.
He does.
He's terrible.
I'm going to go back and watch.
Josian and Nunez and Jacqueline.
I gotta look into him more.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. Nunez.
OSP and Ryan Spann.
Ew, and ew.
Yeah. Can I interest you in Isaac Dolgarian minus 1,000? It's Brandon Murat. Is this the reward for getting fucked out of the last win?
The reward.
Sorry about the fuckery. Here's Brandon Murat.
I don't know what we can do with minus 1,000, but
nothing.
Time prop in this, we'll see.
Marcus McGee and Zahabi. That's an interesting one.
Marcus McGee.
All right, I like Zahabi.
Zahabi got away with one. You like what you've seen from Zahabi, though. You said that.
I see something in him, and Marcus McGee's. Trevor Peak and Ash Moose. Ugh. Are we really going to get plus 300 on Demopoulos again in a sketchy women's fight? I mean, why would we keep betting against her?
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not either. Andre Lima. Lima and Felipe dos Santos. Yeah. Andrade and Natalia Silva, our girl Silva. You think she can do it against Andrade?
I've been waiting for you to get to this one.
Okay.
I'm dying to know what you feel about this fight.
Out with the old, in with the new.
He's going for it. Okay.
I am. These new fighters, man, they just got something special. There's a crop of them that are really, really good that are going to be holding titles. I know Andrade.
I know.
I think it's Silva. I'm not fading Silva. No, I'm not doing it. Not yet.
Okay.
And they're making you, like, plant your flag like I'm going all in, and I will. It's Silva for me.
Okay. I worry a little bit about Andrade's pressure, but Natalia has looked so good at controlling where the fight goes.
Yeah.
That's the big thing that worries me with Silva, because I think she's good pretty much everywhere. But when she can't dictate how the fight's played out. I want to see that.
Petrosky and Dylan Bodkin. I'll pass.
Unfortunately, it's Petrosky.
Yeah.
Where's the Andre Lima Santos? Gilbert Burns and Sean Brady. How do you feel about that?
Sean Brady. I'm not sure there's a whole lot left with Gilbert Burns.
I don't really understand the 155.
What's that?
I think that's a really good number on Brady.
I do too. Burns his best years are behind him. He's not fighting for a title. The one there's two I was gonna bring up. Daniel Zellhuber is only minus 180 against Ribovic. I think Ribovic it sucks. I think he's awful. He's so bad.
And the size difference?
It's laughable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there was that one, and then the one I was gonna really ask you about was they're putting Raul Rosas against Arichi Lang. Are you serious? This is a real fight. Oh, come on.
Gee, I wonder how it's going to play out. Guys, make sure you tune in on September 14th at 8:30 p.m. to find out how that plays
to
out.
see if Raul Rosas might get a Ricci laying down on the ground. That was the one. It's like, did we really need to see that one? Oh my god.
Here's one I'd like to bring up.
Grasso minus 115. I'm all in.
Listen, I love Grasso in this fight. Something's off with Shevchenko. We've been saying it the whole time.
She doesn't look right.
Mm-hmm.
She's not right. She just all of a sudden has looked old on Ultimate Fighter. Something's not right with her.
We'll go over this Noche card after this fight.
Okay.
Let's go over this Noche card a little bit because the Noche card is starting to look like to me a, save your money card.
Yeah, Valentina might be a nice fade next couple fights. Something is off with her.
Her face looks different. Her body looks different.
Agree completely. It's like
just weird. There's something weird. I don't know what it is. If anybody's going to get better, it's going to be Alexa Grasso.
I mean, she has a pistol tattooed on her. Like, it's probably not been an easy life.
Hey,
it's probably...
Listen. Don't piss off the Russians now.
I'm not. I'm just saying there's stress to running the mob. All right, I've got the under on this one. Yep. Good luck on all your plays.
Mm-hmm. Live lines open, folks. Let's watch this Spivac gas tank.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get these live lines ready because if Spivac starts to gas, we are firing away on Tybura.
Yep.
We've said that all week.
I can't believe how thin he looks.
It's crazy, isn't it? I did not bet Spivac, so if he wins early, I missed out on that. But if we see him start to get tired.
All right, 200 on Tybura. There's Spivac's wrestling, which we expected. He didn't Herb.
Herb Dean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus, this could end early. Well, you thought this. You take him down early. If he can't get... Oh, that was close, Tybura. If you weren't such a roly-poly.
Roly-poly. What, is Tybura going to end up on top?
Yeah. He's 115 right now, plus 100.
Oh, no, Spivac. Oh, no, Spivac. This will take out all your energy in a hurry.
So this is... Oh, they already locked the lines. What happened? Fight ended. Oh, what happens?
No. Did it?
Oh, it said event ended on my book here. Armbar. That's how. Bam.
Bam! Cash that under.
We are out of Dodge with money in our pockets, folks.
What
Nuts.
what?
Didn't have to sweat that one for 25 minutes. All right, we got time for those look-aheads. Max, nice play, dude.
No.
Oh, KO, sorry.
Damn it.
Sorry, Max.
Damn it, Max.
Damn.
What the fuck happened?
An armbar.
Oh, there he just
in a heavyweight fight. Dude, that's creepy. I know I called flying armbar, but still an armbar.
You actually... Way to not call the flying, loser. I mean winner. God damn it, Max. It KO. All right, Noche card. Let's do that real quick.
Yeah, this Noche card is something.
Okay. Let's pull up where we want to look at this one on. UFC Noche Tapology. we could have cashed 2 5% plays on this one. We damn love the under on this. We had under 3.5.
Dude, look at those numbers that they had too for the unders. So 4 was minus 140. Then it was plus money 3-2. Wow.
All
Yeah,
right,
Jim, I thought that Tybura line was fucking this whole money line shit in this main event was fucking sketchy. It was. All right, so we're on what? September 14th, right?
All right, so September 14th. O'Malley. Okay, all right. Rosas or Richie Lane. Give me a break. Manuel Torres and Bahamondes. Under.
Under all fucking day.
Chairaz Borjas.
I honestly think fight goes.
Goes a distance. Okay.
The two, again, listen, again, I'm not trying to be unsensitive here, but what's our theory about Hispanic fighters?
Yeah, they're tough as shit.
You better choke them out because you can't knock them the fuck out.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, I meant to, here. Okay, so Souza and Waragi, what do you think?
I'm not willing to step in front of Yaregi. Like, really not. Really not. I think that knockout with Gomes was just something that happens. You know,
You're not impressed by the decision win over Marnik Man?
I just,
All right.
Yeah. I like Yaregi. Not really planning on betting that one.
Aldana and Dumont?
I fucking love the plus 100 on Aldana.
I do too.
I am stunned that she is an underdog to Norma Dumont, who consistently could not finish Chelsea Chandler while she was running away.
Jermaine
Constantly looks
Duran to me.
She beats 40-something-year-old returning Jermaine. Did not look good in the first round. Jermaine looked good in the first round. And now she's got to fight Aldana, who's coming off that war with Carol Rosa.
Aldana's a beast, man.
This fight is gonna end up standing. And I think Dumont is fucking due. She is so due to lose.
Love it.
That was the big one that caught my eye.
I think Ribovich is so ready to be fraud checked. His fight against Kamwela Kirk was laughable.
Yeah.
Like, he wins on Contender Series, whatever. Loic kind of ragdolled him. Like, Loic dominated him. This Kamwela Kirk is awful. Kamwela Kirk, it sucks. And then everyone finishes McKinney in the first round. Everybody. Like, so.
Anybody can finish McKinney. The McKinney fight, when you see him on somebody's record, you ignore it.
Yeah. Zellhuber, this fight against Trey Ogden was kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think he's looked pretty damn good. I think I just think Ribovich is awful.
Zellhuber's done what he's supposed to do in his last two fights.
Agreed. That's a good way to put it.
He's done what he's supposed to do. You know, it wasn't sketchy at all. I mean, the fucking Christos Diago's fight, that was one that I had major regrets not going heavier on. And I even fucking called it. It was pretty simple. Yeah, I'm with you there, man.
Ortega and Lopez, I'm just staying away. I don't want to bet on it.
Wow. We were all about Lopez prior. The rebooking nature?
Yeah, here's the thing. I think there are better things than I want to bet on. I want to bet on Rosas over Richie Lane, yet better. Torres and Bahamondes under, better. Orgy, better.
Aldana.
Zellhuber, better. I just don't think I want to put my money in that fight. So that'll be a polarizing fight, and a bunch of people will bet on it. But I just don't see why the value would be there. So Ronaldo Rodriguez against Odie Osborne. I don't know this guy.
I don't have. I'm very.
This was the guy that stopped Bondar. Okay.
Yeah.
He's all right. Whatever.
He's okay.
Stay away.
I mean, it's Ode.
I'm with you. It's Grasso over Shevchenko. Yes. I love Grasso. Love Grasso. You have Shevchenko, who.
What's she pushing now for age?
I mean, she's
over 35, right?
Yeah, 36.
Yeah.
Draw against Grasso, loss against Grasso, split against Tyler Santos, who looks terrible. Ground and pound against Lauren Murphy.
Yep.
That's her last 3 fights. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
So she just looks slow, injured, and it's certainly not a knock on her. Look at her career, man. I mean, she's been
It's a lot, dude.
putting in work.
She has said on record, not now, but she wants to have kids someday. This could be Valentina's last fight.
Dude, she was fighting Amanda Nunes in 2016,
Exactly.
Holly Holm 2016, Julieta Pena 2017, Amanda Nunes 2017, Cachoeira 18, Joanna 2018. These are women in their prime. Carmouche 2019. Like the wear and tear on that body has absorbed, even though they're wins. You're fighting the elite best of the best.
And it's training camps.
Yeah, yeah.
Over and over and over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah. O'Malley. There's a shot. I'm not going to bet on that fight. I have no opinion. I really don't even care. Neither one of these guys is intriguing to me. Is that weird? Is that weird?
It's just such an Andy thing to say.
I don't give a shit about these guys.
I know. Plus money on Sean O'Malley. Everybody is going to bet Merab. Everybody.
I did call O'Malley against Sterling and Vera. I have correctly.
We've been
Jan and Sterling. I've correctly predicted his last 2, but this one.
I bet him against Jan. I bet him against Sterling.
Oh, and we did bet Merab the last 2 against Jan and Sudo.
The last 2.
All right, we've had a good read on these 2 guys.
And I know what Merab is. Sean is a different fucking animal, and nobody wants to admit this because they don't like him, they don't like his hair, they don't like his tattoos.
Boomers don't.
Nobody fucking, and they all are looking. It's the Dakota Ditcheva of the UFC. They want to find a spot to fade Sean, and what does he do? He just keeps on fucking winning.
Truth.
And at the end of the day, does the UFC want Sean O'Malley or Merab as their champion? They want Sean O'Malley, 1,000%.
Of course.
He's one of the few major draws that they can still put on a pay-per-view and make money on. And Merab, he's a great wrestler. Here's the thing. Merab gets fucking clipped in every single fight. And if you get clipped against Sean O'Malley, it can change your world. Ask Cheeto.
Yeah.
Look how Cheetos looked after that knee. he looked the worst he ever has after that fight with O'Malley. And really, has anybody? If you go back to O'Malley's record, if you pull him up again, let's see. Have we seen? We saw Jan after, right? He won the split, but he tore his fucking knee up. Sterling, I mean, he looked okay. Got the job done. Vera looked like shit. We haven't seen half of these guys. I don't know, man. I wonder if there's a thing about Sean O'Malley. He's just going to catch Merab. Would not shock me one bit. Man, I don't know if Merab's going to be able to get inside that length. I just don't. I know he's going to try, but yeah, I think that's a real profitable card, man. Real profitable card. But that Aldana is interesting. Nick thinks it's going to be Norma, huh? Okay.
All right, so Nick likes Yargi parlay. Norma will take Arena down. Interesting. Okay. And Bubbles likes Aguilar. I love you. Still love your avatar. That woman. I need an update on that woman. Mm-hmm. I don't want an update. I need an update on that woman.
She's in the swamps of Louisiana doing seances.
Oh wow. Wouldn't be surprised.
Pay-per-views are more bettable than fight nights. No, I don't think there is.
Depends. Just depends.
When you're talking main events, yes, main events on a pay-per-view are sketchy as hell. Main events on fight nights are more predictable. You get ones that are really not main events. They're just on there.
Well, Jim and I were talking about this, about how like last year around this time we hit a real bad stretch in UFC. But we've really adjusted our focus and our attention on what to do. Look at our 5% play.
Yeah.
Over 2.5 round parlays. We never did that last year.
Nope.
Never, ever would have ever considered. With the totals or something, main event. What was it? What was I screaming all week? Under 3.5. It was under half.
Yeah.
So the totals are a market that we didn't attack last year, and we have. So pay-per-views are more bettable than fight nights. I think this year I don't know if we're looking at it that way, because we've really taken the totals serious. I think that's kind of the big difference this year. At least it has been for me. Like, because you and I were like, this card, what do we do for like money lines? And we were just like, fuck it, we got so many overs. Let's just attack it that way. So I don't know if this year we're looking at it from a pay-per-view and fight night perspective. I think we're looking at it more from like, what are the really, really big betting opportunities?
Well, like if you go week to week trying to pick money lines in this game, in the game of punchy kicky where you're in a cage locked.
You just pulled it. That's a great one, Cody.
That's Cody. Cody.
Cody Safdek, if you don't know, he's on the Dogger Pass podcast. That's when me and Jim listen to every week. I just love him, and he always says, "This is punchy, punchy, kicky."
You're gonna get two strikers that are gonna play punchy, kicky. Give me the plus money. It's very money lines are money lines, no matter what the sport is. If you're betting money lines and spreads in football, and you're betting money lines and spreads in UFC, they can be very, very hard. And I think that out of 5 money lines that you like, it's very hard to get 3 of them right. But when you stretch them out over 3 or 4 events, you can get the 3 that you really like, or the 5 that you really like. And you sprinkle the totals in between when they're not there. If the money lines are not there, do not force them. These totals are playable. They're playable numbers. And you're getting equity on both sides, and that's something that we really have dove into more. And that includes in PFL, too.
Oh,
We've had
yeah.
a couple really good totals in PFL, and that's helped us with the method of victories. Well, 10 o'clock and the fights are over. I guess that's what happens when you lose 3 fights.
Today was a good day.
Beautiful.
All right, so I'll do a recap video. All right, so recap video tomorrow. What's your schedule Monday?
So Monday I got to teach.
I guess when do you want to do Contender Series? Previews and videos.
We have to do Monday.
Okay.
It's not really an option, so we'll be baby dependent on when that video comes out.
Okay.
As soon as we get him to bed, we'll record it. We'll get it out to you guys. We'll be here Tuesday. UFC Breakdown will be Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get that out nice and early, and we'll be live for Contender Series. And we'll be talking about the upcoming UFC and anything else that's coming up for the week. Tuesday, Contender is going to give us a real good chance to go over, what's going to happen during the week, too. So
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, all right. Going to be a busy,
coming up, man.
Man, get ready. Goddamn. NBA, NHL, Contender Series, NFL. Oh, man. College football? This fall's going to be...
College football's going to be easy because why? We're going to have...
One play a week. Only one person at Wager Talk hit 80% of his college football plays. So, Well, so I do think we probably need to do a live show about the bankroll, the business, treating it like a business, and just chatting and having really open and honest conversations. So
Yeah, let's see what we have for events going on this week. We'll go around that. We'll see if we can get that live show in.
okay,
See
all
from
right.
there.
All right, good stuff, guys. Thanks for joining us. Hit the like and subscribe if you're still with us. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, Jesus Christ,
Get on
guys. so, all right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
it. Later.